And
Hello.
hey, Liam. Welcome in. Oops, sorry.
No worries. Hello, all you wonderful beings out there, and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, and we are doing some Cosmoteer now. And we are joined here by Rin the Katatatatatatao, as well as Caldarius, who also streams. But we got some other people here. Hello. I am currently Paint the African Wild Dog. We've also got Whiskers over there on the left doing some art. Some very good art. Some great art. And they are open for commissions, so, you know. But yeah, let's go ahead and play. Oh, right, I gotta turn over ships. Alright, Asteroid Ripper goes to Burning Sun.
Thank you.
Where's the soft kitty?
I don't know. Hang on. Whoa. It was renamed to Death Ray 6.6 somehow?
Yeah, see, mine got a 7 tacked onto the end for some reason, so something went wrong with the names.
Yeah, that was the name of the blueprint that I was working on, but this ship is definitely not that blueprint.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's definitely the soft kitty. It's just named to be that same blueprint for some reason.
Dear, nobody's name has spaces in it on the Twitch here. And hello there, Liam.
Oh, this game isn't that complicated.
Alright, let's start a new ship. It'll be a couple of minutes before your ship is ready, Achi, but...
Well, if you want them just getting used to the game, just take the asteroid ripper around. Just destroy some asteroids, just figure out the controls.
That is Burnen's ship.
I'm the one saying it.
Oh, derp. Derp.
No, that's Burnen's ship, Burnen. You're not allowed to tell people they can take it out. How dare?
No, how dare I give away my own stuff?
I know, right?
But that'd be good for just getting used to controls and tearing apart asteroids instead of going in and getting blown up right away.
But where's the fun in that?
Because then I have to mine more. Because then I have to mine more stuff in order to replace it.
It's fine, I gotta... Yeah, we can... You can send over the asteroid ripper if you want to him. I've got the, another Fang fighter being built for, Burnen. Or for Achi. But if you want to transfer the asteroid ripper over to Achi, go for it, and you can use that to get the hang of the game.
Okay, Achi has the asteroid ripper. Can you send me the Fitzgerald?
No.
I was just gonna use the loot stuff while I kind of wait till I get a ship.
How do I do that?
Alright,
That's all for Sim.
Get it blown. If you get it blown up, I'm gonna be upset. But there you go.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Ghoul, Whiskers is the one that is open. Wait, when did you add a Santa hat to your... That's adorable, Whiskers.
I think that's been on for a little while today.
I just noticed. Ghoul, you just message me, do !art in the channel, and you can make use of or you can get access to it. Or
Sweet
the
Mercy,
info.
33 hours, yes. Yes, 33 hours. 33 and a half.
Yeah, this wing fighter design that I was playing around with definitely does not work out at all. Gotta do a completely different design.
Yeah, Arcturus, I slept 15 minutes.
But Itachi, if you find the asteroid ripper, you can go ahead and just fly it around, just play around with it and all that. Just keep in mind, it has 0 defenses on it. So if you see an enemy, run away and ask for help. Otherwise, you're gonna explode.
Yeah, I'm checking it out now, like looking through the crew.
Alright, see you later, Liam. But yeah, Ghoul, commissions are $33 for line dart, $77 for colors. You just message me for, ideally on Discord or Telegram. Though if you message me on Telegram, please let me know in the stream chat so I can, get that taken care of. Payment is via PayPal invoice. Yeah, let me know. Well, while I'm waiting for that to build, you guys are welcome to go off and do whatever. But while I'm waiting for that to build, I'm gonna go ahead and work on new blueprint.
A new build. Ooh.
Yes. Hello, Spirit.
Itachi, if you're taking the asteroid ripper to the gold asteroid, you'll end up blowing up. Don't go past the red line that goes around the sun, and that'll kill you. You
Alright.
need special stuff for that.
Ah, okay.
If you zoom out, you see the dotted circle that goes like all the way around the sun at far out. That's an asteroid belt. So you can kind of go out to that range and you'll see a bunch of asteroids.
Alright.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
you'll
I
find
just
them here and
saw
there,
this
but-
say this said loot me and
Yeah, that's all within the sun
Oh,
radius. If you fly in there, you get blown up unless you have a very specialized ship.
Is Coasta space friendly or neutral?
Yeah, anything enemy will be red. So if it's blue, yellow, whatever, white, that's all fine. Well, if you see on the map, like the target area, you know, it has a little target symbol with a dot around it. That means there's going to be enemies around there, so don't bother. That's Zim's gonna go clear them out.
Yeah, no, I remember that from when I have played before. It's just, and also says feed the bounty, so I'm figuring mining there is going to be a bad idea.
Yep.
So I'm going to this carbon asteroid.
I'm gonna try out the chain gun. 'Cause I can.
It's good, but it's used for ammo. Which is fine, because you have a lot of ammo.
Well, this ship is also not, like, I'm gonna have the chain gun, but that doesn't mean I'll always be using it.
You got an enemy coming right at you, Tachi.
Yeah, I see it.
Hit the booster button, bottom left.
Pet, they're in.
Prepper. Still just trying to make this ship cheaper.
Yeah, that's always a difficult thing. Ah, the Fang Fighter is finished.
Ooh.
In the upper right, do you have any, money, Achi?
The top symbol says 156,000.
Okay, so it looks like whoever slot you're in, you got their money. Which is perfect, because you're going to need to buy some crew.
Hmm.
Well, I should have full crew on that ship right now, but
I'm talking about for the Fang Fighter that I made for him.
okay. Are you gonna pass him that one? Okay.
Yeah. Transfer ship control to Achi. Alright, so back over here. Oh, you're coming back. Cool. You'll see a ship called Achi Fang. If you click on it.
Yeah, it's green.
Yeah, if you click on it, there is a little comms button. It's kind of the Wi-Fi signal emblem. Point that, click that, and then point it at the station there. And there is a tab for buying crew. For hiring crew. You're going to want to get, ideally, a full complement on this thing. This is a little attack fighter thing that I've made. More like a cruiser, I guess. Or Corvette. But does very well.
Interesting.
Especially if you get more than one. Were you able to get the full crew?
Yeah.
Cool.
And for a second it said that the control room wasn't command enough, but it doesn't have an issue now, so...
Yeah, the person inside probably wasn't. I put one person in there. So you've got your control room or cockpit or bridge. They're basically different tiers of it, but they all do the same thing. And without people running those, the ship doesn't do anything.
Fair enough.
But it should be good now. Hey, Noel.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. But now you've got an escort for the asteroid Ripper if you would like to make use of it.
Ah, yes.
I'll work on my updated design later. I'll transfer the good boy to you, Burnin. If you can get more crew for it, I would be grateful, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll do another star miner and then transfer as much crew as I can to you.
The more crew we get on the good boy, the better.
Actually, I was trying to transfer crew to you a minute ago, but it said you were full. So I'll
Well,
build more
yes.
crew spots.
You bring this up every single time. That is because I have more crew than I can technically have by the fame. So if it's a ship I own, you cannot transfer crew to it.
Huh, okay. I'll figure out how to do this then. I'll figure it out.
You just put the crew on the good boy and then transfer the whole thing back to him.
Yeah.
That's what the thing, I can't. It says it's full. Like even now it says it's full. Here at 98 out of 98.
So,
So I think you just need more people on it.
Well, that might be how much you... Because the good boy definitely has beds for a lot more crew than what we've got. It might be that you are full up on crew right now with the Fitzgeralders and the station together.
Oh, I think I got it. I'll figure it. Yeah, I got it. I'll figure it out. It depends on what view I'm in, is to tell me what the total is. So
Yeah. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr.
thank you, Alex.
Ruff, ruff.
I'm wearing
Arf.
headphones, yet you still managed
I
to make my
shall.
dog's ears pop up.
Good. Good.
Good boy.
Ooh, I'm finding a support leader. Okay.
Yeah, the biggest problem with this wing fighter thing that I was working on is that the huge thruster here does not blast at full power. Probably because it's not centered. And so it just has... It moves like 6 meters per second.
Thank you for the self-care.
What's the point of having a huge thruster if it doesn't last?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why I'm replacing it.
You can't actually just click on it and set it to be on. But yeah, if it's off center, your ship will start doing loops.
Yeah, I'm good with just working with what I do have here.
Anything in particular you want me to look for mining, or
Thank you for the head pads. Yep. Oh, it's off. Yes, RG, the cat cam is on whenever the cat is in range of it.
And because the cat's not there, the cat cam's off. Cat cam's off.
Yep. Cat just left, so cat cam is off again.
Actually, honestly, most resources are good. Though copper, iron and sulfur are low priority.
oh, okay.
Now, we
But when
pretty
you-
much don't need sulfur, and iron is kind of questionable.
When you do get full, you bring them back and transfer them to the good boy. I can walk you through how to do that later. Oh, you got a contact near. You could probably send in the Fang to fight it, and oh,
Or not.
maybe not. Considering
Why
it just
maybe not?
annihilated that one ship.
Oh god. Yeah, let's see.
Fame leveled up.
Nice.
Pirate base!
Pirate
Mhm.
base?
Mine.
Log base 2?
Huh?
Log base 2?
Probably not. Depends on the design of it. Where even is it? Ah, it's over there.
hmm
We'll just go grab some of these other ones here.
Every time the purr is heard, the cat is the cat getting close to a screen. Yeah.
I actually have 2 pirate bases.
Is that animation for Floorcoon song or what?
Oh no, the animation for Floorcoon is already done. Oh my
Oh.
god, how many ship... Oh! when they said a pact, I was not expecting a swarm. Okay, I'm gonna need to get those other ships online before I take this on, if they let me get out of here.
Well, they're coming at you. At least 2 of them are.
Okay. Oh god.
They should be low levels though, if there's that many of them.
I don't know yet.
Yeah, level
Okay,
ones.
they're okay.
Hyperion is priority.
Very
no?
good.
Yep, grab it.
Basically everything except for sulfur and iron are priority, and sulfur and iron could still be gathered, just lower priority.
Yeah, I usually only grab iron if I see like an extra large asteroid so that I can like, actually park there and get some instead of a small asteroid where you'd only get like 2 or 3 out of it.
Yeah. There are so many of them! I really wish that they had a means for me to be able to dock ships. You know, a hangar bay, so I could just have a bunch of those tri-fighters just inside the fog base ready to go. You know what I mean?
Not really, no.
Yep. You want it to be a mothership.
Yeah.
Oh, carrier. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, a carrier.
I tried making like a kamikaze missile that was just a reactor, a big engine, and a couple of people, but they tended to get blown up a little too quickly.
Stick a shield on the front.
They were extremely fast though.
Oh no.
Alright, there's that all dealt with. I thought that would be a lot worse than it wound up being. But to be fair, you know, when you suddenly have like 6 contacts, or 7,
9. There was
9?
9 of them. Mm-hmm.
when you suddenly have that many contacts, it's understandable that you might panic a little.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, completely fair.
Especially when the moment they all pop up causes the game to lag.
Yeah. So far, that's 6 steel to repair that. Oh, this one took a bit more. 17 steel, 2 coils, and 1 hyper coil. What did the fog base take? 3 steel. Relatively minor damages. Rawr. rawr, 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 pet. Gibby Gab! Hello!
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Whiskers raided my stream with 9 viewers.
Lycos! Hello there! Thank you very much for that raid, Lycos. How was your stream? And yes, I am now Paint the Wild Doggo. Also, congrats, you're the... Huh?
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say that the way your TTS pronounced his name made me think of like SpaghettiOs, but for wizards.
I agree.
But yeah, also, congrats, Lycos. You're like, I think you are the first person to actually get that he is a wild dog. Most people think he's a yeen.
Wild dog.
How?
But they're closely related, right? Yeah.
They're not even close to the same color pattern.
What?
Well, they're also...
I don't know, man.
Yeens are their own family.
Mm-hmm.
Doggos are... African wild dogs are actual canids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Whiskers could enlighten us even more than that. Whiskers knows a lot of animal facts. But... Fetch
Came
is
back
a
from
blushies
Todd.
boy. Welcome back.
Fetch is a very good blushy boy.
No.
Fetch is super cute.
Yes.
Fight you all.
But yeah, Lycos, would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? Oh, alright. I'm gonna pause for a moment. Alright, let's get that clip brought up. See, there's Whiskers with the animal knowledge.
3 menor que 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 3.
Wow.
Over on the clip. Oh, that happens when someone said a heart several times for the TTS? Ah, fair enough.
Thank you for the head pat. Oh my goodness, the head pats.
Yes.
But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I am Razim. We are doing some Cosmoteer right now. Just having a good time with this. We've also got Whiskers here taking art commissions live. Their queue is a little filled up, so it may not be done today if you do grab another piece, but the next art stream will probably be Thursday, so look forward to that, and your piece will be done then, if not today. Otherwise, yeah, we've got lots of stuff that we do here. Lots of tabletop games, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, multiple Pokemon games, a Digimon campaign. We also have Blah, 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 blah. Brain dying on me. The art streams, other games. I think I actually covered everything. So yeah, thanks so much for joining, everybody. Hit that follow button. Come join us again. And for those already here, go check out Likos. They are an awesome artist as well. And they also teach Spanish.
Ooh.
Don't worry, Zim, about your brain dying. I've already got the paddles warmed up for mine.
Can I join in on that, actually?
Sure, the more the merrier.
I didn't sleep so good tonight. Or last night.
And we got like 5 hours of sleep, and when I woke up at 4, I panicked thinking that we had a PT formation.
Hello, Ragon.
Hello.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, we finished up the game. I won. Figured I'd pop in here and just see how you guys were doing before I moved on to my next thing.
Ah, doing well. Doing well indeed.
Y'all crashing onto vehicles?
We moved on to Cosmoteer.
Oh, I see, I see.
And I'm just vibing and making plans for my Wednesday character.
Nice.
I'm gonna get an animation. It'll be fun.
Ooh, that will be fun. Yeah, I just finished signing some quick paperwork. The rental I'm trying to get from wants my landlord, right? Like my previous landlord thing. So it's like, well, okay, here you go.
Sky the Varley cheered with 100 eggy bitties. Most of the time I speak English, but I've been known to speak fluent cursive.
I hate it and love it.
I hate that I got that.
You know what happens when paperwork becomes heavy? It becomes a paperweight. Hey yo!
God. That's my life right
That's
now,
what my
actually.
chat says. My chat takes after me. Yeah, how's your
This is
Cosmoteer
a
game?
worrying fight. Oh, I'm dealing with a slightly worrying fight, though. It looks like my little fighters here have better maneuverability than they do, so that's a plus.
Oh, that's good. Alright, thank you so much, Gluttony. Thank you for the 2 Tier 1 gift subs. And we're getting rated by Yin Yang. Oh, my. Here, I'll deafen so you guys can do your thing.
Oh, no worries.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Allow me to celebrate with you.
Well, first in the order, thank you, Gluttony, so much for your Tier 1 gift subs. Much appreciated. Kalada and Jaffer, if you are in the chat, enjoy your ad-free experience and emotes. Thank you again, Gluttony, for your support. And hello, Yin Yang. Hello there. How are you doing? Thank you so much for bringing your community on in. We just finished up. The Game of Life 2. And we're just getting ready to move on to our next game. So stick around. Let's see what shenanigans we can get up to. Aw, and hello there, Vox. What was your stream, Yin Yang? Please tell me all about it. I'd love to hear it. And Gluttony, thank you again for the Tier 1 gift sub to Vox. Vox Antaron, I'm sure you are there. Enjoy your ad-free experience and emotes. And to everyone out there, hello, my name is Rygon. This is my humble little channel, and I'm a variety streamer, narrator, and just do all sorts of little things. So come on in, and I hope you enjoy yourselves. It's good to have you all here. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. What were you trying to accomplish in it? Or were you just, hanging out? Or let's go ahead and give Yin Yang a shout out. Yin Yang. There you go. Oh, it was already given. Oops. You have to wait a whole hour before you can give somebody else another shout out. Holy shit.
No, it's before you can give the same person a shout out.
Gotcha. Gib Gab says, humble, I say, from as I sit in a cafe atop a castle as the ruler of Rygodia. Well, if you build it, they shall come. That's what I always say. Thank you, Gib Gab. I appreciate it. And yeah, you guys again see here in the lower left of the screen a great collection of people. Specifically, I want to mention Razim, who is doing his own stream, and he's being very polite and generous in allowing me to say my spiel while I'm in his chat. So make sure to go say hi to Razim as well, everybody. That's Ra_Zim. Give him some love. He's a great streamer.
Oh, also
Yes, everyone support the Zim.
Hey, no. You should point them to Rin, who is currently doing a 30-hour stream. What are you at now? 32? If you're still alive over there?
34.
34 hours.
4-hour stream. Oh my gosh.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
Sure thing, Yin Yang.
Yeah, I officially broke my record 2 hours ago.
Wow, that is incredible. You're recovering from hot sauce? Well, just make sure not to rub your eyes or anything.
That's the biggest mistake that you can do.
Gib Gab is like, no, bad Rygon. Don't get no ideas for more log stream. I want log stream. Alrighty, everyone. So the question is, for the next game that we're going to do you want to do a game that you all can participate in? Or do you want me to do something a little bit more solo that you can all more or less relax to? I'll set up a poll. Please make your votes count.
Yes, Sarah. So for now, your animation is done, Era. I was just going to get that sent over to you now. However, I will say that Whiskers is going to take another look at it tomorrow with fresh eyes to make sure that it's good. I'll keep it playing.
And there you go, everybody.
Okay. You're under arrest on suspicion of first-degree murder.
Is somebody brushing their mic?
I think it was Rin.
Ah.
Rubbing eyes. Mike is very close to eyes. Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, it looks like my chat really wants to just relax. You want to relax?
It is good to relax.
It is. I will admit, Zim, I'm a little surprised you're not asking me to narrate.
I mean, I do want you to. I just don't know if everybody would be okay with that. I was kind of going to ask you.
No worries
a
at
bit.
all. And somebody was saying something?
But real quick, Era, I've sent you the I've sent you the animation. No, he's not done with you. He just when it comes to animations, he likes to ow. He likes to
drop handles on you.
He's gonna take another look at it tomorrow with fresher eyes and make sure that it's good to go. but I know he'd be happy to draw you again.
Well, who wouldn't?
But for now,
After
I've
all,
sent
if you're
you the
drawing
whip.
Era, you get to draw a good beat.
So, would everyone like some narration? I know I would love some narration.
I would love narration, but I'm gonna head over to bed.
Sounds good.
I got
Well,
paperwork.
Paperwork. Oh my gosh.
Paperwork
All
to
right.
do tomorrow. I'll catch y'all
Then-
tomorrow.
You too. Rest well.
Good night.
Night.
Then I will ask my chat if they want narration or game, and then I will make the decision. As it is. Oh, they are the ones I entertain. There you go. One more poll for you guys. Sorry, I'm making you all work hard.
Are you done with the good boy yet, Vernon?
Almost. Get
Okay.
back to here in a second. Building up a barracks so I can transfer you some people.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
Jester out here with all the jokes. You know what happens when paper doesn't work? It becomes scrap paper. I would disagree, Gib Gab. I've ran out of toilet paper before. The paper cuts still haunt me. And I do ask everyone, please do not make it be a tie. I don't want to have to flip a coin.
Okay, Rex is yours.
Well, I know he's mine.
Well, I'm just giving him back. You let me borrow him.
I was making a joke about, Rex Strider.
I was too.
Alright. Looks like my chat narrowly voted for game, so I will go do a game, and then if we have time remaining tonight, I'll come back for some narration.
Okay.
Sorry, ZM. Alright, and I guess I'll go ahead and pop out so I don't bother you all, but I hope you all have a good rest of your game.
Okay.
Later, Rex.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay, Zim, barracks is yours. That has another 72 people. I added an extra like 60 or so to Good Boy as well.
Oh, thank you. I've marked some wrecks for people to go collect.
Yeah, I can do that. Mining lasers can work on Rex or no?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Why do you want to know about mining lasers? Yeah, they work on Rex. Oh, I thought you were talking about the good boy Rex. I was like, you're not allowed to deconstruct our station.
No. So now that you mention it,
all batteries prepare to fire.
There was like a roving pirate hunter somewhere around where we're in it.
Oh, hey there, Oliver. I hope you rest well.
Time to listen to BWV 1052. Does anybody else here like Bach?
A classical composer?
Yeah, that Bach.
Yeah.
Nice. I fucking love Bach. BWV 1052 is probably my one of my favorite classical songs ever. It's actually for harpsichord, which I actually love harpsichords. They're really cool.
You know what else is really cool? Your face.
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
Sky the Valley cheered with 100 eggy bitties. Deconstruct your station. Nah. Just get Wernie in there. I'm sure he'd be happy to leave some row bombs around in there for you to enjoy. D.
What's up?
No, nothing. Talking to myself to make sure I'm still awake.
Oh, you're not. This is a dream.
Oh. Well, I always knew y'all were just pigments of my imagination anyway, to begin with, so...
Yeah, it's not far from the truth.
And yes, I said pigments, not figments.
Senna! Sorry, doing some work here.
It's going so. I love physics.
Also, hi, Seda. How's it going? I mean, I know I just asked you that, but, you know.
What do you mean you just asked him?
Oh, because I've been texting him.
Ah.
So I literally just asked him that, but...
Okay.
The entire team is babies.
I should get some ice cream some point soon.
I have some Klondike bars in my freezer.
I have some
Rank
sherbet.
up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall
Kazu!
Kazu_the_Avali raided my stream with 14 viewers.
Hello there, Kazu!
Joke.
How was your stream? Hello the Avali, hello there. Kazu, would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up?
Oh, that was close.
Oh?
That contact came within inches of detecting me.
Oof. Alright. Thank you, Chrisoffs. Let's take a look at this clip.
You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You
What
absolute motherfucker.
Just like Gaming just donated $5.
Really? Is this what's happening now?
Seems like it.
Alright, alright,
Oh
alright. Get your clips ready.
Get your toenail clippers ready.
Kazu the Avali is the cutest, most adorable bean ever. The fluffiest, adorable raptor. Space Raptor Avali bean. Such a cute boy. Yes, he is. Adorable, cute Avali. Yes, he is. Kazu is such a cute...
Well, you admitted you were cute for the first time on stream with the donation goal? Nice. Well, welcome in everybody. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now we are doing Cosmoteer, as well as we've got Whiskers over here doing art. They're currently drawing a ref for paint. Though they are open for commissions if anyone would like one. I guess we'll have to see on Saturday there, Alt Pal.
I do believe my timer is now as low as it has been since I started it yesterday. And yes, RG, I am alive. I have not died yet.
Chrysos, give me a bui right now.
A bui.
Really?
Chrysos, give me a bui right now.
A bui.
Really?
A bui. And a bui. Bui.
Yes,
Wee.
RG, I was silent because I'm just kind of vibing. I assume game's paused for a reason?
Right now I'm grabbing some water.
Okay, cool. Just making sure that it wasn't an accident and we're all just waiting for somebody to unpause it. Or somebody else, you know? Each one waiting for another.
Alright, I'm back. And yes, Chris
Noodles and
is...
sausages.
Chris is very adorable.
Mm-hmm, super. Super
Very.
adorable. Super duper adorable.
Also, Atchi, once you are done with a dot, do clear launch. Okay, get them set up there. You go for fog base. I'm gonna definitely need some repairs after this. But luckily there's a whole bunch of resources right here to repair with. Oh my god, will you two stop getting stuck on asteroids? Crap. Hey, Lucarian! How you doing? Oh, that's what the good boy is for, Gib Gab. Okay, we got it down. One of our people got blasted out into space.
If you can find him, you can still go pick him up.
Oh yeah, they got back on the ship, but...
Yeah, they're fine.
Oh boy, that was a rough fight though. We're gonna be here for a little bit repairing.
I think I am going to invoke the power of cheesecake to help keep me awake.
Cheesecake is a very good power to invoke.
Cheesecake.
Indubitably.
Oh, this isn't filled. Okay. I'm sitting here like, why is that not connecting to the rest? Because the rest is just empty space.
Because I think it's probably pretty easy to be Paint's friend, considering Paint has a thing that's one ball throw equals one wish.
Yes. Paint can literally just summon a scroll and, you know, one ball throw equals one... one throw equals one wish. That's the one. He is easy to befriend with. I'll go ahead and stick some storage in there. Cause we can.
One throw equals one wish.
No, you gotta throw the balls, though. That's what he wants.
Lesson learned. Do not use ceramic knife when tired.
Did you cut yourself?
A little bit. It'll be fine.
Not allowed.
Well, too bad it happened. I can't undo it.
That presents a small dilemma.
Yes, only a small one, though. We can easily remedy this.
Yeah, with a ball throw.
True. Paint does have healing magics. So it is within the purview of the wish you can obtain.
But you know, the best wish to make with that is wishing to acquire a friend.
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
That is a wish he is very happy to grant.
Mm-hmm. RG, chill out. Yeah, a little bit means a little bit. I didn't cut a finger off or anything. Chill. It's fine.
You cut off your finger?
No! I did not!
I am very concerned as well, Dunbrine. I think we need to wrap the cat up in the, we need to emergency, apply bubble wrap to the cat.
Wrap the cat up in bubble wrap. Sounds like a good plan.
Yes.
That sounds like a way to suffocate the cat.
The cat will be safe. Oh, I can't. I am so happy that we're doing a game on Saturday. I cannot wait for it. Though, for those that aren't aware, I am moving my birthday 24-hour stream. I'm going to do it Sunday into Monday.
Okay.
So, be aware of that. I just want to be at my... Yeah, my birthday is Saturday, Likos. But I want to make sure that I'm at my best for the Recallers game. So, I'm going to be pushing it out to... It'll start Sunday with Horizon Lost, and it'll end Monday, afterwards. The same time. But yeah. Hey, Spirit, it looks like... And Fetch. It looks like Lycos is starting on your piece. Or
Thank you for that,
pieces.
Pat. This is a catastrophe. Oh, jeez. I only have 5 of those, yeah.
Catastrophe.
Yep. That's actually what I named my company in American Truck Sim. Catastrophe
nice.
Inc. I am playing with Zim and friends. Zim and Achi and Burnin' Sun.
And we also have a Taldarius hanging out, as well as a Fetch who might be asleep. Or if there's the cutie. Yes, I 100% use
Adorable
that.
pet.
And also we've got Whiskers here, who is doing arts.
It's fun with other people.
Wee. And voy. Wee.
Hey, Whiskers, check your DMs, please. If you're listening. Oh, there you are, Spirit. Did you want it delayed for you to go run your errand real quick, or... Oh, okay. Well, then carry on, Whiskers. Ow!
Hello.
Hello, Tana.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. Aw, that sucks, Darius. Honestly, I probably would have ended up playing it alone too if I hadn't run into Zim.
Hello. Oh god, I'm gonna have to bring this back to base. I don't have enough resources out here to repair this.
What do you need?
Can I
Diamonds.
transfer resources from what I've gathered to you, or?
I am just short on 6 diamonds, it looks like.
I don't know what the diamonds look like.
They're red.
Circles are red, yeah.
They're red gems.
Oh, I just have, like, blue gems. And green.
Ah, that's Hyperion.
And green is uranium. Yeah, honestly, for the most part, I'm the same way. But if you just hang out, eventually some people will offer and ask if anybody else has the game and wants to play. That's what happened with me and Sim.
Yeah. I literally was just like, hey, come join.
Mm-hmm.
And there is, right now we are full, but otherwise, I mean, I'm all for having more people to join. Maybe I should build a small shuttle runner to transport resources.
Though you still have one of the tri-fighters, you could probably strip it down and use it for that.
Nah, I already deconstructed those, and they're not very fast.
I could just completely strip the defenses off of Fitzgerald. That'd make it go a hell of a lot faster.
Well, unfortunately, we are full, Tanya. We've already
That's
got
fine.
4 people in here.
I'm still waking up anyways. I'll wait for somebody to bow out.
And right now, somebody is using the Fitzgerald. Not fond of that.
What's wrong with the Fitzgerald?
I just don't like.
I'm gonna pop out, guys. By the way, just to let you know.
Okay. See ya.
I'm gonna go eat something.
Alright. See ya.
Later.
What's wrong with the Fitzgerald?
Nothing's wrong with it. It's that
Oh,
somebody
you're
else
saying
is
you're not
using.
fond of it? I'm not fond of somebody taking off with it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It just
Look
gives
at my
anxiety.
loot.
It causes.
I feel like everybody keeps making fun of my boy. I feel like everybody keeps making fun of my boy. I try really hard.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
I
Good
just
now. You did a
have.
good job.
I just have anxiety over, because it's not their ship. It's not my ship to give permission to use. It's yours. And so it gives me anxiety over the possibility of it getting destroyed.
Well, I did save the blueprint, and it's not meant for combat, so in theory, whoever's using it won't be using it for combat.
Hang on, let me fly it into this pirate base.
Well, wouldn't you?
Plot a course through every single question mark on the map.
Wouldn't you know it? It looks like a spot just opened up for you there, Tanya.
Except you don't have a ship.
Oh crap, yeah. I can't get the ship back without... I will say that is a...
What about Ministar?
Oh yeah, there is that.
Well, then you can still technically use the Fitzgerald. You just have to use your tractor beams to push it around with the Ministar.
Oh, did they forget to hand over ownership?
No, I was joking about banning Vernon over the stuff. That was a joke about me banning him.
Oh. I may be well rested, but I am not awake yet.
Because they were saying that they were going to take the Fitzgerald into the pirate base.
It'll be fine. It has armor on it. And a couple of shields.
Several shields. Though the shields appear to weaken when it's flying. Not really sure why, unless it's under crew. Either way, it should be fine.
It might be undercrewed. I think he transferred a lot of the crew to the good boy.
It was actually under crewed when I got it, and I've refilled it with crew. So.
Oh.
And it sounds like it might not have quite enough spots, because just looking at it, there are things that are not powered on it while it's flying. But either way, it seems to do what it needs to do well enough.
Oh, okay, that's why.
I am loaded into the game and on the main menu for whenever, whatever. First, I need to find out who the hell was calling me a few hours ago. I'll be right back.
Alright, the wing fighter is getting built. Hopefully it's a good design.
Yeah, Darius, like I said, I didn't even necessarily ask until Zim brought it up. Zim was like, hey, anybody else have this game and want to play? And I'm like, well, I've got it. He's like, get in here. I was like, okay.
Yes, welcome to me.
Mm-hmm. For that matter, that's kind of how I met RG too. Except with Borderlands 2. I think it was 2. Yeah.
I am back. It was a spam caller.
Yes.
Calling you about your car's extended warranty?
No, just very, very obvious. Hello?
On the
Hello.
tech support
There you go.
lines, we've actually been getting a lot of those just
Headset
calls
randomly
that
died.
are just silence because they're just testing to see if it's an active number for further telemarketing.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had a, my tactic is I just start calling them back over and over and over.
So, I've tried, but the numbers don't exist. Caller ID
Actually,
numbers don't exist.
yeah, those numbers don't exist. Sometimes when you call them, you can actually get a connection back. If you call them and get a successful connection back to the scammer, you can actually submit those phone numbers to the People's Call Center, and they do fun things with those.
Ooh.
There's several scam baiters that actually banded together and pooled their resources to make a full functioning call center. And I actually watched some of their episodes. They will actively, once they've identified a scam call center, they will actively harass the ever-loving shit out of them. And anytime that they successfully take money from people, if they manage to get inside the computer systems, they will not only make sure that money gets back to those people, they'll make sure the entire paper trail gets reported to authorities.
Nice.
Karma.
They've already gotten at least a dozen call centers shut down, and several of the money mules domestically have been. Okay, well, the thing is with the money mules is that apparently a lot of the time the person doesn't even know that they're a money mule, and sometimes they'll be like trying to remember the bed and breakfasts that they'll use as a mailing address and then just have someone waiting to intercept the package when it arrives and stuff like that. But that's still links in the chain, and there's still somebody who knows what they're doing that's moving that package, and that's the person who gets arrested. They're the ones that inspired me to keep that one Nigerian scammer on the line for 2 weeks straight. And of course, that was emails. That wasn't over phone, but still. The fact that I wasted 2 weeks of his time.
I knew someone that did that once, claiming to be the owner of Wayne Enterprises.
Well, in this case, I still have the Google Doc that I saved everything to, complete with his really bad photoshops.
Oh, yeah, just have them talk back and forth with ChatGPT. I love this idea.
They did have that bot that was is basically like an old man that could barely hear, and it was basically so that you could put it onto there. You know, it'd be like,
yes.
you know, somebody just going, hey, what, I can't, you know, and then talking about their dog or some other stuff.
Yeah, that's actually, there's a service you can get that, I think it's an app is how it functions, that if you confirm that someone that you're calling with, that you're going to call from is a scammer, you just press a button on the phone, the app will intercept the call and waste their time with a chatbot.
Okay, you should go post these resources in the Discord.
Yes, they
I'll have to go hunt him down.
But yeah, I had a scammer call me trying to, they kept calling me for quite a while, about once a day, and I finally got tired of it. So I'm like, fine, I'm gonna sit here and talk and just repeatedly call them. And they got so annoyed that they eventually just blocked my number. I haven't heard from them since. Because I just called them back and just repeated the same phrase over and over and over. Oh yeah, Varian. I've seen some of those videos. They're quite entertaining, especially seeing how angry they get.
Country sucks. No offense, obviously, but it really does.
Oh, yeah. It's not your fault. Definitely don't blame you.
Yeah.
Wait, don't blame him for what?
Costa Rica sucks.
Yeah. One of those places where the scam callers originate from.
Also, blue food coloring is outlawed, as is Mountain Dew.
Wait, where's Mountain Dew outlawed?
Apparently Costa Rica.
Why?
Also, I've turned you way up because I was having trouble hearing you, so should be good now.
Sorry. Thank you for the head pats.
Oh, almost forgot. There we go. Had to tune into the Katatato stream. Potato.
Yeah, you can see the final countdown.
You say potato, I say potato.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 12 left you need?
Yep.
Oh,
12
close.
left to see my exhausted face.
Well, based on your voice, I know you are adorable.
Aw.
I thought you were gonna say based on your voice, you know he's exhausted.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of a given, but yeah.
Yeah, that one's a given.
Yeah, that was fucking hearing too. Holy
Yeah,
crap, I just noticed the stream timer.
Uh-huh.
Rin, why?
I took a 15-minute nap. It's fine.
Okay, 15 minutes to stab yourself in the neck with a stim pack, that's not considered a break?
No, I slept. I took a cat nap.
And there was that
Was it-
incident with the ceramic knife.
Wait, hold on.
Well,
Was the catnap voluntary?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to my be right back screen and said I'll be back in 15 minutes, and I put up a 15-minute timer and set an alarm, and yeah.
I don't think I could do that. I
do that all the time. Not usually with staying up this long, but I take 15-minute naps all the time.
I can do that just fine. I just wake up about 4 hours later.
Well, yeah, when I don't set an alarm, it's nap roulette. Sometimes I wake up in 10 minutes, sometimes I wake up in 10 hours, so, you know.
FYI, we are completely out of coils. We are in
no, we're
major
not.
need... On the good boy, we are completely out of coils. We are in major need of copper.
I have copper and coils from the wrecks and stuff.
Have you been
I have
processing
coils
copper?
as well.
No, because I don't know how to do that.
It takes a factory.
The
No,
good
for
boy...
Zem, have you been-
The good boy does not have any copper on it.
Okay.
Any resources that are brought in are automatically processed.
I was gonna say before the, oh, shit.
Go ahead.
Oh, what I was gonna say before the coil crisis happened, was... You know, I think you've already impressed Wapoet at this point. You don't need to keep trying.
I am confused.
Wapoet, one of the Egyptian gods,
Oh, yeah.
also known as Wenet or Wadjet.
Yeah.
I've studied a lot of Hermeticism.
Oh, shit.
You got aggro.
Yep.
Zim, if you can jump to that hyper jump beacon quick, you might be able to get there and help.
Yeah, the fighter, the fangs are good to go. The fog base isn't. Head for the hyper jump beacon.
If I turn around, it's gonna be over in 3 seconds.
Alright, well, I'll get there as fast as possible. They're charging the hyper jump now.
You could try using the strafe function to reverse closer to the beacon.
Who paused it?
Me.
Okay.
I'm trying to get positioning and crap.
No worries. Just let me know before you unpause.
Will do.
I can't jump in, but I will. That's fine.
Here, synapse booster.
There it is. It's gonna be over pretty quick anyway.
You could manually target their weapons, try to reduce some of the firepower.
Already did.
Oh, there's... Okay,
I
there's Streamline.
told you to...
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Shit.
Okay. What is there? 56, 62. Alright. Hopefully I can at least get there before they completely destroy you. If you can try and reverse thruster back to the station.
They're caught in a spiral.
I can't reverse anything.
Okay. Coming.
Yeah, still get there quick, because this enemy ship will
I
destroy
might
everything.
actually win.
The command module's almost... Command module's
No,
out.
the reactor.
Reactor, yeah.
Wait, that was the
They're
reactor?
shooting their reactor right now.
Oh, what was that big room just behind the cannon?
Probably ammo.
Yeah, I think it was storage.
Boom.
Alright.
Flawless
Holy
victory.
crap. Yep.
I'd call it flawless.
Oh, yeah, no.
I think the technical term for that would be Pyrrhic victory?
Yes. Yes, it would. Kitty in distress. SOS.
Uh-huh.
It's alright. I got my fangs here to watch over you.
How do I...
Oh, yep, typical. Typical system authorities show up after the fireworks are already over.
Right?
Well, somebody's got to come in and claim credit.
Ouch. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Now you're making me want to play Cyberpunk. Why are you doing this?
I have spent the last... probably 20 hours playing Cyberpunk on stream.
I'm trying to get a Blade Purist build off the ground. It's proving to be very difficult because I'm getting defeated by skill check 5 doors, and it makes me feel bad.
I know, right? God.
I hate being low level. I feel
Well,
like I
not
have to
only
get
that-
all of my stats up to at least level 5 first, then I can start specializing.
So here's the thing, though. With the 2.0 update, they made the skill checks scale with your level.
I'm not sure if they scale with the level
They
per
do.
se. Oh shit.
Because
Okay, 'cause
mine
my
are minimum 15 now.
Now here's the important question: is your character currently statted to 15? Because something that I did notice, which was about to clarify there, is that okay, because a lot of the skill checks that I was coming across, it seemed like the skill check was only suspiciously exactly what my skill level was for my previous character. So I figured it was just masking what the actual skill check was in those cases.
If you make it, yes, it might. But if you're not making the skill check, it will show you what it needs to be.
Oh well, shit.
And I am not making the skill checks.
Yeah. So basically, what that means
Like,
is that as my character, as my purest build levels, it's just going to get worse and worse until I hit that point where I start dumping things into ancillary stats.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah, like I can't even frickin' hijack half the cars, and my stats are minimum 10.
Well, you know, I happen to know a guy who can help with that. You don't need to hijack cars when you own 50, and he knows just where to find them.
Uh-huh.
Muammar is fun. I like that guy.
Yeah, but then you have to buy them from him, which is a lot.
Well, if you do enough favors for him, then you can get a car free.
Yeah,
Caddy
one
actually.
car free. And I don't want that car.
But, well, no, not that particular free car. No, I'm talking about the discount coupons.
Oh.
They can stack all the way up to 100. In fact, that's what Caddy did, just to prove that he could. Caddy kept collecting discount coupons till he reached enough for 100, and then he bought the one that you steal in the Street Kid opener. I can't remember the name of that model of car.
That's
the super exotic.
The shittiest car ever? Or...
Yeah, it's a car, but a super duper high-end fancy car.
Oh, that one. Okay. I thought you meant the
Yeah.
Street Kid's actual car.
Oh no.
What?
No, in the Street Kid start, in the prologue, you're stealing a super expensive exotic car, and that's when you meet Johnny. That's right, not Johnny. Not Johnny.
Yeah, I know who you meant.
Jackie Wells.
Jackie, yeah.
I guess I'm not awake yet. I need coffee.
That's alright, I'm not either. Or perhaps it's more apt to say I'm no longer awake.
You're no longer among the living. What the fuck are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Fair.
You're actively trying to become a mummy right now. I don't know if it's going to work.
And yes, RG, that was a victory. Though I did lose like 8 crew or something. And who knows how many other resources I lost from that, but... hopefully I'll get enough from this wreck to make up the difference. I cannot turn off blueprint mode on this ship.
Ow!
Arg. Egg. Oh, that's why. Because it forgot one little piece of scaffolding. So it couldn't connect the rest of the scaffolding over there. So blueprints wouldn't turn off.
Well, I have to say, at least to the algorithms I'm passing, apparently Amazon thinks that I need pregnancy tests. Rin just had an advert pop up.
Wow.
Oh, great.
They also think I can afford a Hyundai. Bitch, I can't afford a rent.
Well, I mean, if you have a Hyundai, maybe you don't need to afford rent. Just live out of the car.
Of course, if you're having a kid, you probably can't
Sure.
afford the car either.
If you're a car manufacturer and you want to start getting sales in this economy, start advertising sleeper cabs.
Yeah, go back to the 15-person van or whatever that you put a bed in the back of. Like an actual
Hell yeah.
bed.
Yeah, actually, BK, a guy over in another server, ended up meeting up IRL because he's gone full van life. Got himself a really good deal on a company van. It was a surplus that barely ever left the lot because it was their fallback.
Oh,
he literally he managed to get the whole little old lady only drove it to church on Sundays. Only in this case, he had the documentation to prove it.
Oh, jeez.
So he overhauled that thing to make it a tiny little apartment, and then started up on van life. And he actually swung by where we live, so that we could spend the day hanging out.
Nice.
I think it'd be neat to do something like that, but at the same time, I'm a streamer, so good internet is very much required.
Yeah.
Well, you see, in that case, all you need to do is just find out who has the best internet and leech off their Wi-Fi.
Yeah, put a Starlink dish on the roof.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with Starlink is that, well, it has really great bandwidth. To my understanding, the latency's a little high, and the cost per month is really high.
All satellite internet has stupid high latency.
Yep. And if there's any electrical storms nearby, you're going to have packet loss, even if they're not directly overhead.
Sorry. Realized once I started that I was rubbing the mic again.
No worries.
Just mentally picturing the actual just scratching at the face, and that's what was hitting the microphone.
No, it was like shoving both of my entire fists in my eye sockets.
So not inaccurate.
Yeah. But not rubbing the entire face, just the eye sockets. Because they kind of feel like my eyes have made out of sandpaper all day. But other than that, I feel fine.
Hey Zim, you need copper and copper wires for the fog?
No, it's for the good boy that those are needed.
Where's the good?
Alright, letting you know I'm just gonna fire up Cyberpunk, so don't consider me to be waiting in line.
Okay.
If anybody's was thinking about dropping out early because someone's waiting, nah, just don't worry about it. I just realized the sword that they show on the launcher has a serrated blade, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Why?
Wait, why do I not know how I feel about it, or why is it serrated?
Yeah. Why do you not know how you feel about it? I know why it's serrated. It's serrated because somebody thought it looked cool. But,
Well, I don't know how I feel about it because, serrated blades make a very different wound than smooth blades.
True. True.
Huh.
Oh, the good boy is the base. Okay.
Yes.
Also, it's a katana, so if it was properly made, it would be serrated a different way, so being serrated that way, too, would not be helpful.
Yeah, actually, here's a fun little thing, is that, if you look at the, composite blades that you have access to in Cyberpunk, I mean, I get that technically it's just, hey, it's Cyberpunk future, everything has to be all special sci-fi looking. But if you actually look at the construction of them, it looks like they're using the kind of manufacturing processes typically reserved for, razor blades. The things that have a blade so fine that you need a microscope to see the edge.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they've got monowire as a weapon.
Yeah. You're literally just beating people with a, graphene whip, so...
No. Monowire, it's one molecular... Oh my goodness, one molecule wide.
But monowire, the reason
is that it will have zero friction and just go right between any cells and whatnot. Which means it would be impossible for you to use it as a weapon.
Kitty?
Yes?
Are you good for me to pull out the fangs?
Yeah. I think it was just that one that kept buzzing me. So, I just didn't get out of the way that time, so you should be okay.
I thought that the reason that it was called monowire was because it was one solid block of material rather than being woven from anything.
No.
Like, I've
supposed to be monomolecular wire.
Yeah, because I've heard of monomolecular blades being used in fiction before, but usually they actually take the time to say monomolecular to clarify it.
Yeah. Because a mono blade just sounds like it's just one blade.
Yeah.
It's like,
You
oh,
know
I
what?
got this fancy mono blade. Oh, you mean as opposed to having two swords, or what?
Yeah.
Or as opposed to it being like a Darth Maul lightsaber and having two blades, one on each end, or what? But no, if you read the lore and stuff, it's supposed to be monomolecular.
Here we go. The Kendachi monowire. This is actually sourcing from the tabletop here. I'm gonna dive into this wiki page, see what I can find.
Yeah, I looked at it in the game, not the actual wiki, but yeah. So it might be different, but it should be similar.
Ah, okay. So it looks like the video game reinterpreted something that actually was monomolecular. So Kendachi monowire is in fact monomolecular. And yeah, Kendachi monowire is a monomolecular wire that has safe handling caps at each end. And there's an implant you can get called the Slice and Dice, which behaves similar to the monowires in the video game, except rather than being one big wire that comes out of the wrist, it's monomolecular wires that come out of the fingertips using false fingernails as the counterweights. So basically, you slap somebody, your fingernails come off and rake across their face with Wolverine blades, then you just retract the fingernails back in.
Thank you for the self-care. Sorry I didn't notice it right away because it didn't make any sound. For some reason. Stuff has begun scuffing even worse than normal.
Almost, you've been awake for a day and a half.
Well, I mean, OBS has begun scuffing worse than usual. I've had to refresh my sound sources 3 times in the last 10 hours. Actually, the last 5 hours even.
So it from as I'm continuing to dive into the wikis here, it looks like whether it was monofilament or monomolecular has been a point of contention amongst the fans, despite what the actual book says, which is why when they adapted it to the video game, they felt comfort in just having it be a monofilament wire rather than monomolecular. And then that's where they brought in the whole elemental stuff. It's looking like is it's like, oh yeah, it's monofilament, but it's imbued with whatever. It's like if it's electric element, oh, it's been electrically charged. If it's chemical element, oh well, there's a bunch of microscopic holes drilled in it. And we filled it with acid, you know, so on and so forth.
So I'm really confused about why you keep talking about hand filaments. What about the feet filament?
What?
It's GibGab.
Hello there, GibGab.
Was that a 3D printer joke, or am I missing something?
No, like mano a mano, like mano in Spanish is hand. You keep talking about monofilaments.
Not mano, pendejo, mano.
Mano a mano?
Mano a mano. Also, hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
And why are we talking about filaments?
Cyberpunk.
Yeah, monofilament came up. The monowires came up in discussion, and they were like, "Is it called that because monofilament or because monomolecular?" So I dove into a wiki page to find out.
Why not both?
I mean, technically, if it's monomolecular, then it's monofilament by default. But
But the other way is not necessarily true.
yeah, it looks like in the tabletop game, monowire actually was required disambiguation because it referred to 2 separate items in the game.
Quick. I assume the asteroid ripper is still yours, Achi, right?
Still under my control, yes.
Okay. So if you click that little comms button and point it at the good boy, there is a resource tab that you can utilize to oh, well, it's right there at the right on the top. But you can go through what you've got and transfer things over to the good boy.
Yeah, doing it now. I kind of think I figured it out because I was I transferred stuff between the ships. And there it goes.
You know, basically saying, like, point the asteroid ripper at the good boy to transfer resources is a statement I never thought I'd hear.
Point the asteroid ripper at Rex to transfer resources.
Also, just, like, I need to, like, momentarily vent this. And if I just hear some, might as well, like, because I was going to tell it to fetch, but y'all have monopolized fetch. I'm equal parts confused and incredibly proud of myself. Okay. At work, I got a ticket for someone in like late October, and they were like, "I need help. I can't log into my stuff, and I need it for university work." So I replied to them like, "All right, can you verify your identity?" Yada yada, standard response, and I get no response. And a few days later, I closed the ticket because I got no response. I assume eventually they'll like file another ticket. Come around like early December, and I've completely forgotten about this. I get like a reply from, so it's been like a month. They replied like a month later, and it's like, "Hey, I still don't have access to my credentials," and I'm like, "Okay." I asked them a couple of questions. No reply yet. I closed the ticket, and I'm just confused because like they clearly need help with this, but they're not replying to the emails, so I can't help them. And they waited like a month to reply to me. Just to reply by not even answering the question, just like, "I still need help." Like, okay, but like, I can't help you without you answering these questions.
Welcome to my life.
I'm
For
so
the
confused.
last almost 20 years.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no, what did you find?
No, I just finished a mission and I actually had the car chase thing spawn in. You know, typical fight ensued. Last guy bails out of the car before it blows. He's at a sliver of hell. As I'm coming back around the corner where the guy's at, he activates a Sandevistian and just runs straight towards me as I come around the blind corner. The car didn't hit him, he hit the car. He was moving faster. He had a head-on collision with a luxury sedan.
Your Honor, he crashed into me, not me into him.
Yeah. The sad thing is, in a cyberpunk world, that would be an actual legit defense. Like, Your Honor, he hit me. Maybe people should need permits before they get Sandevistians.
Your Honor, in my defense, I put a propane tank on my bike so that cars wouldn't crash into me. I didn't expect a pedestrian to crash into me. Bruh. By the way, actually, just before I forget, the other thing that I'm super proud of. I had to add an extra SSD to my computer at work to do a thing, and I couldn't figure out a way because Dell is a shit computer maker, and they have no extra like SSD thingies. But you know what? You can technically put an SSD anywhere because it doesn't have moving parts. And Dell has a very shitty like plastic shroud over the GPU fan to quote-unquote direct airflow, which I'm pretty sure just chokes it out more, but that's beside the point. And on top of it was like a nice little bit of space where I could place the SSD, so I just grabbed electric tape, I taped it to the top of the thing, and it's super jank, and I love it. Look, it was either that or like cutting a bunch of the metal grate in the front so I could slip out the wires and tape the SSD to the top of the computer.
Look, I can't judge you, that's not as bad as my power supply was.
No, it wasn't. Keep your power supplies in your computer, please.
I mean, that's
Hey,
what I
for
do
a
with my
while
SSD.
I had to use a power supply that was half hanging out.
I've had mine like completely hanging out of the PC for like a year.
Oh yeah, no, mine was only that way for a couple of weeks because my power supply died midstream.
Ouch.
Oof.
And I had a backup, but it didn't fit in the power supply spot in the bottom of the case. And I could have taken the borders of that out, but then I would have had to take out the hard drive slots too. And would have had nowhere for the hard drives, so yeah.
I mean, were they like SSDs or hard drives?
One SSD, 2 hard drives.
Yeah, that's the sign where you gotta switch out those hard drives. See?
Yeah.
Look, I'm mildly like anti-hard drive, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, well, as soon as you show me an affordable 4 terabyte SSD, I will switch them for an SSD.
I already know you're immediately going and looking for one.
I never looked at 4 terabytes. I've only looked at like 2 terabytes.
Oof, that's, oh, at least it's already damaged. Alright, time to put the wing cruiser into its first foray.
I want to see something get thrown into the sun again.
Well, that requires the Tana get in here. But that requires
What?
room for the Tana.
Wait, what?
Zen, how much to throw your ship into the sun?
I can throw myself into the sun.
What was that, GipCap?
How much to throw yourself into the sun in the game?
$300.
Damn. They're asking for a lot.
You're asking for a
The
lot.
stupid thing is I know you're still tempted.
Alright, I'll cut you a deal. I'll cut you a deal.
Just saying that's only $10 from every viewer. Let's go. Crowdfund.
We must construct additional pylons.
Jive Gap cheered with 300 eggy bitties, son.
Yeah, $250 USD. That is ridiculous for a hard drive.
That is not enough, sorry.
I am seeing like 130, but it's an NVMe. There's a Crucial P5 Plus for 2 terabytes for 105. It's not too bad.
Yeah, but I got these for like $60 a piece.
Touche.
Should I be worried about these, like, crew members complaining about oxygen?
I can't tell if...
Yes.
Complaining about what? Yeah.
Okay, so your crew members will automatically come back to your ship. So not really, actually.
If you leave them behind, it's a problem, but otherwise, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should leave them behind just to see what happens.
I just had something happen, and I don't know if it was a bug or whether it was intentional. My personal radio turned on just long enough to play an advert for an in-game product, and then turned off again. And I cannot tell if that was a bug or on purpose.
Yeah.
It's on purpose.
Yeah.
You're being stalked by advertisers.
No, I mean, literally, you do get... Yeah. Words. You do get stalked by advertisers. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but those plinths that have advertisements on them, they're animated now. They're actually tucked into the ground when nobody's nearby, and they pop up if somebody walks close to them. Now, when I think about it, it was from a real-world context. Aside from, needing really reliable motors to do that, kind of makes sense from an anti-vandalism standpoint. As soon as whatever AI is running the cameras determines malicious intent, it just tucks it into the ground, and, well, what are you going to do now?
Here's the thing. If a random frickin' billboard just suddenly pops up right in front of me, I'm gonna just kick the hell out of it immediately by instinct.
Welcome
why
back,
it-
Dragon.
See, that's why we need taxpayer funding in order to make better systems that can detect at a longer distance. So that way it pops up 10 feet away instead of 2 feet away. That's why we need your tax
Still gonna
dollars.
scare the shit out of me.
And if it detects malicious intent, it can tase you.
Oh my god, yes.
Pretty sure it would be able to tase you because
Oh,
that would be illegal.
shit.
This is cyberpunk we're talking about. Damage to corporate
Yeah.
property is punishable by death.
You're assuming that's corporate property.
It's an
Everything
ad
is
scraper.
Seem to have lost something.
Yeah, might have lost a thing.
Why would you do that?
You should find it.
Just a little bit of a thing.
Oh, your wing fighter lost like most of a wing.
Now it's just a fighter.
Joke.
Yeah, with a power button on up front that's red.
It was named Gamma Wing, not Gamma Wings.
That's fair. Oh, and it's still on fire and losing more and more.
There we
F.
go, puppy. Puppy.
I take it that build didn't end up working very well.
It just needs a little bit of adjustment. I mean, it's still functional.
Welcome to ZGF R&D.
Yep.
The prototype comes screeching into the hangar, only has one wing, it's actively on fire. I mean, it's still functional, it just needs some tweaking.
Half the engines are just about to explode because they are actively on fire.
No,
Yeah,
there's only one
coolant
that's, there's only one on fire.
Yeah, coolant is actively flooding the hangar.
Oh, you're right. Only one is still on fire because the other one already exploded since the last time I looked.
It wasn't an explosion. It was sudden deconstruction.
Sudden deconstruction, yeah. Spontaneous deconstruction.
Impromptu dissection was conducted under less than optimal conditions.
Yep. That, exactly.
Rapid unscheduled deconstruction.
Give me a Wii right now.
A Wii.
Really?
Look, all I'm saying is, look how many materials are spread out around the fighter. Clearly, this was just a gift. It was sharing the resources with the people. Microsofts. What's up, Rygon?
Not much. I just came back to potentially do some narration if there was any room for it. I got stuck in my puzzle game, so I'm like, oh.
I will happily allow this. I want this.
Are saying that we're gonna get more Detective Wizard?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll start getting set up for it then.
I will get a bedtime story from Rygon.
No.
Yay.
Just what I always wanted.
Well, I mean, one bedtime story, $10. I'll take $5 of the cut.
From what?
For advertising.
No, for negotiation fees, because you didn't really advertise, but you did negotiate.
That is true. But can I negotiate you up to $12? $15 for the whole book.
Alright, fine. You may pay me $15.
But throw it by me first and I'll pay Rygon the rest.
Oh, did I pause that or did somebody else?
Was me.
I haven't been touching those controls.
Wasn't me.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I bumped the keyboard, I wasn't sure what I hit, and then I noticed the game was paused.
Oh, that's right. I don't have a reading button yet.
Thank you for the head pats and the self-care. My self-care sound still isn't working, and I've reset it 3 times. That makes me sad.
Ironic. The self-care button needs self-care.
Yeah, Burrito. Fetch has been a mod forever now.
I was confused.
It's been a mod for so long that I don't even remember when that happened.
RG, the purr is for the head pat. The self-care is the one that calls me a bitch.
Oh.
Wait, what?
That escalated
Wait, what?
quickly.
My self-care calls me a bitch.
That doesn't sound like self-care.
Well,
I
for some
forget
people.
the rest of what it says.
Aggressive self-care.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not
immediately
allowed to
went aggressive.
comment on this.
State enforced self-care. Love yourself.
Mm-hmm. Ow. I have been assaulted and catnip isn't working either. Go figure, catnip uses the same service as
Yes.
the other one. Self-care.
Oh, hey! A targeted advert that's actually something I'm interested in. Kinder eggs.
It could be worse. Somebody else in my channel was saying they keep getting ads in Spanish and they don't speak Spanish at all.
They should just speak Spanish.
Yeah, clearly it's trying to teach them Spanish.
Exacto.
Ah.
No.
Hara hara. Hara hara.
No.
That is indeed how you say hello in Spanish.
yeah, go try using it. But let me know how it goes.
Spanish. You do speak Spanish. Your OS is in Spanish.
Wait. Tanya, are you saying that like you should try saying "ara" to a native Spanish speaker to see how they reply?
Only if you have a camera with you. I want evidence.
Alright.
I want to know what happens.
Herein, say "ara."
This is not legal advice, by the way.
Say "ara."
I don't need to be able to speak Spanish. I got Google Translate. Like, you know, for example, here I'll pull up how do I find the bathroom, right? So type that in. How do I find the bathroom?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
It says 404 unable to find the domain.
I think you might have an internet problem.
Oh. Well, I see why that's not working. The website appears to be dead.
Es muerte.
I'll make sure whenever I go to some Spanish-speaking country, I'll say it very sexily so that way they know I mean business. 404 unable to find the domain.
Oh, thank you for the sub, no. Burrito,
Depending on whether or not that person's active in internet culture, you may just laugh them nearly to death.
I'm trying to decide if that is racist or not.
What is racist?
If
What
the intent
Rygon
wasn't
just
racist, I'm gonna
said.
say it does.
404 unable to find the domain?
I'm not gonna lie.
The context around it.
I'm not gonna
Using
lie.
Google Translate?
What are you trying to say there, Gib Gab?
Right now.
I won't lie. I was so ready to immediately go like, no. If you're going to like a Latin America country, there's like a 50-50 chance you're gonna get someone who says something along the lines of, "What? Are you connected to the Wi-Fi?" Because they all say Wi-Fi. Even though it's Wi-Fi.
Oh my god, I love that.
There's so much shit like Spanish speakers misspell despite like having every available resource telling them otherwise. Do you know how many people say Minecraft?
Yeah, but I would like to also point out just how fucking much North Americans do that.
Do what?
The horrendously mispronouncing things and also misspelling things. Like I've seen typos of it's as the possessive and it's as the it is. I've seen typos of that making their way into AAA games regularly. And there, and there, the 3 different versions of that. That's just been a problem since ever. Then versus than.
Which is which?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, that one, yeah.
And yes, I am good with dogs, by the way.
No, the different versions of which, that one I actually run into exceptionally often because of Blackthorn Library.
Oh, and it's?
Though is, THOUGH, not THO.
Oh, actually, you're leaving?
Yeah, I gotta get up.
Oh, crap. Did you transfer the ships back?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay.
Crisis averted.
Sleep well.
Yeah,
then.
I sent the message in game chat.
Yep.
Good night.
I didn't notice. And that means that there's a spot for you, Tanya.
Good night.
Yes, it does. But I'll have to wrap up this mission first. But no, yeah, it's like I feel like the OUGH spelling has just been completely degraded in modern culture because every word that uses it seems to be getting systematically removed or reshaped.
Through.
Yeah.
It's not a bad
thing.
I mean, let's be real. Sometimes we're getting rid of parts of language is not. It's just unnecessary.
Okay, so here's the thing. Language evolves. I get that. I understand that. I'm not trying to be a boomer. The thing is, there's some levels of it that I feel like it's like, this is going too far too fast and you're just breaking things.
Isn't that the point?
Yeah.
I mean, that's why you see younger generations always come out with all sorts of really weird languages. Or not languages, but like words and phrases and meanings. That's just kind of a part of the exploration and natural evolution. Yeah.
I think you're being kind of gonk-brained. I think you're being kind of gonk-brained, Choom. That is not Nova.
Yes, sure. So the thing is like, I mean, you'd wait 100 years and the language is going to look vastly different than what it looked 100 years ago. I mean, just look at Old English compared to Modern English. Somebody back then would say, like, we've broken it all to heck, and we'd say, no, we've probably fixed it, or we're in the process of making it better. But regardless of what side you lean on, it's different. And that's just the end of it.
Well,
What'd
to
you
be
say,
fair, they wouldn't think we'd broken it, they would just think we were speaking incredibly rudely informal.
Well, that's their problem.
Gutter speak.
Yeah.
Actually, there's
I mean,
there's.
I'll go ahead and I'll start
actually,
using all the big words I know then.
There's actually a lot of things that made it into American English that started out as part of Thieves' Cant.
I'm not surprised. And a big part of that is just simply because, it's convenient. I could use something like, say, forthwith, but, it's easier to just say quickly or something like that.
Yeah. Another big part of it is because, Americans are all thieves, obviously.
Well, I mean, when you send all of your criminals over to your colonies for cheap labor, don't be surprised when the language starts to incorporate a lot of the words that the criminals use.
This is a really cool looking ship right next to me here at the base. The
Which
Pelican.
one?
Hey, Pikash.
Pelican.
Can we Wi-Fi the Rygon? No?
The Rygon is not Wi-Fi enabled.
Oh yeah, that is a cool looking ship.
Yep. I'm only a plug and play.
So what? Does someone need to plug you up? You know what was coming, Fetch. Come on, you know me too well.
The Rygon is not Wi-Fi enabled, and the Zim is not Wi-Fi enabled. It is incompatible.
That's true. Zim is gay, no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, as opposed to Rin, who appears to have some aftermarket modifications. You're Wi-Fi enabled.
Oh. I mean, sure. I could be.
It just means we have really good Wi-Fi in this building.
I don't know about that, but...
I could keep going down that line of jokes and make them dumber and dumber as I go, but I'm going to spare you the stupid.
Oh, don't leave. Oh my god.
Alright.
So mean. I'm sorry.
Van was successfully stolen. Criminals were successfully exploded. I have now switched over to Cosmoteer, and I'm sitting in the library. Lobby!
I mean, it's either your jokes or Rygon's jokes. I don't know.
Oh, in that case, I'm being a mercy.
Exactly.
Or Rygon. His jokes are unappreciated. Modern youth culture has gone too far. Can't appreciate real comedy.
Alright, we got enough resources to repair the wing.
Yay. Wait, so it wasn't just the coils? We're having chronic resource shortages? You're saying we might need more materials?
Over at the Good Boy, I'm sure there's probably enough resources for it. It was just out here in the field that I didn't have them.
Oh.
But if you want to join, we're just waiting for you to get done with your thing.
I am.
Yeah, she said she was.
Okay.
And I do see a discovered base that's just sitting out here looking all lonesome.
Yep.
Alright, it's up.
Up. And join. Hey, Zim, what's the password? Could you say it loudly and clearly for me?
Marten.
Oh, I was joking.
Favorite, obviously.
The password is to keep
the fuck with you.
randos from joining.
I'm a rando.
Tanya, you stopped being a rando long ago. Now you're family.
It's also the password to Zim's internet
Oh,
banking.
Hannah! Okay, I need to check something. One moment.
You know, I'd like. I would almost like to say, like, probably not, but honestly, I've seen too many dumb passwords to disagree. Occasionally, I have someone, like, on the phone, and I'm like, alright, don't tell me your password, just input your password, and they tell me the password, and it's like the equivalent of, like, oh, my password is Z1M12345 to complete the 8-digit requirement. And I'm like, now you need to change it again, because you just told me your password.
You'd be surprised at how often at work people, like, read out their PIN numbers for their cards out loud. And I'm just like, why?
There could be people listening right now.
It's my pet peeve. People like reading out their passwords. Like, yeah, you're meant to like keep that secret, you know.
By the way, Rygon, whenever you are ready, I'm ready for the narration.
Good. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting.
Before he starts, I was waiting for an opening for this. If it'll actually do the Oh my god. Apparently I don't have enough bits to play the blurb. I was gonna play the Ohana Means Family thing, but I forgot that I spent my bits throwing them at Rygon the other day. I think it was Rygon.
Right.
Somebody, I threw them at somebody because they were being adorable.
I mean,
Yeah,
look
that
at my
sounds
history.
like Rygon.
Right.
Alright.
Yes,
Okay,
you sent
carry on,
me
Rygon.
40 yesterday.
Let's do the
That would be it
narration.
then.
Say again?
Let's do the narration.
Okay.
Oh, do transfer the Fitzgerald over to
Will do.
Tanya.
Will
And
do.
Here's your Threadripper. Or Asteroid Ripper. But yeah, go ahead, Rygon.
Okay. Sure. You guys got nothing else you want to say?
Yes, go.
I do need Ministar transferred over as well.
We can use in-game
Oh.
chat from here.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to the narration hour. We are currently reading, I believe it's Fool's Moon, by Jim Butcher. It's book 2 of the Dresden Files series. We are currently on chapter 7. Chapter 7. I entered my apartment, tossed my blasting rod, which I had recovered from the abandoned apartment store, into the corner next to my wizard staff and my swordcade, and locked the door behind me. It was one of those steel frame doors, the anti-burglar kind. I bought it after a demon had come stomping into my apartment 6 months ago and wrecked my place. My apartment is in the basement of a huge old rooming house that somehow managed to survive all of the Chicago fires. It's made almost entirely of wood, and it creaks and groans when the wind blows, which is all the time in this city, and makes gentle, soothing music. It's a place with a history. The neighbors are quiet, and my rent is cheap, though less so than it was before the demon trashed my place. The apartment itself is devoid of electrical devices, for reasons that should be evident by now. There is a fireplace and a kitchenette off the main room, a little bedroom adjacent to that, and a bathroom inside the bedroom. Sunken windows are high on each of the 4 walls, and one is on the wall of the bathroom. I decorate in textures more than I do in colors. There are thick rugs all over the bare stone floors, layered on top of one another in most places. Demon acid had burned away most of my furniture, and I have been obliged to scavenge secondhand stores for replacements. I like furniture with a lot of old wood and soft cloth, and I had made my purchases accordingly. Tapestries hung from my walls, the oldest tapestries that I could find, covering the bare stone. In the ruddy firelight, the oranges and browns and reds that constituted the primary colors of the decor didn't look half bad. I went over to the fireplace and built up the fire. October in Chicago is a cold, breezy month, and my dank little haven is usually chilly until I get a fire going. I dropped a few logs on the fire, and Mister made an appearance, rubbing up against my leg and purring fondly, staggering my balance off to one side. Been getting into the steaks again, eh, mister? I said, and rubbed the big gray cat's ears. Mister is larger than a lot of dogs. Maybe one of his parents was part wildcat. I found him in a dumpster one day when he was a kitten, and he promptly adopted me. Despite my struggles, Mister had been an understanding soul, and I eventually came to realize I was part of his little family, and by his gracious consent was allowed to remain in his apartment. Cats. Go figure. I fired up the wood-burning stove and prepared a quick meal of SpaghettiOs, grilled chicken, and toast. Mister shared in my meal and split a can of Coke with me, as usual. and I tossed the dishes in the sink to soak before I went to my bedroom and put on my robe. Let the wizardry commence. I went to a spot in the far corner and moved the rug there, then lifted up the door in the floor beneath it, revealing the steep stepladder that led down to the sub-basement where I kept my lab. I teetered down the stairs, holding a lit candle that cast a golden glow on the cheerful havoc that is my laboratory. Tables lined the walls, and the longest table filled most of the center of the room, leaving a cramped walk space around it, except for an area at the far side of the lab that I kept completely clear for my summoning circle. A ring of bright copper set into the floor. Books, notebooks, defunct ballpoint pens, broken pencils, boxes, plastic containers, old butter bowls, empty jelly jars, and plastic baggies lay next to other containers of every size and shape that held the spices, rare stones, bones, fur, blood, oddments, jewelry, and other ingredients useful to wizardly pursuits and studies. I reached the bottom of the ladder, stepped over a precariously balanced stack of comic books, don't ask, and started lighting the other candles that lay on dishes around the chilly room, finally bending to light up the kerosene heater that I keep down in the lab in an effort to at least blunt the cold. "Bob," I said then, "wake up, sleepyhead." Up on one of the shelves, huddled in the midst of a thick stack of hardbacks, was the bleached, smooth form of a human skull, its empty eye sockets gaping. Deep in those eye sockets, there was a flickering of orange light, which grew and solidified into twin points of lambent illumination.
"Sleepyhead! Oh, that's rich, Harry! With a sense of humor like that, you can make a living as a garbage man anywhere in the country!"
The skull's mouth gaped open in the parody of a yawn, though I knew the spirit within, Bob, didn't feel fatigue in the same way that living beings did. I put up with his lip, so to speak. Bob had worked for several wizards over the course of a dozen mortal lifetimes, and he knew more about the nuts and bolts of magic than I ever would.
"What are we doing now?" Bob snickered. "More weight loss potions?"
"Look, Bob," I said, "that was only to get me through a rough month. Someone's got to pay the rent around here."
"All right," Bob said smugly. "You're going to get into breast enhancement then. I'm telling you, that's where the money is."
"That isn't what magic is for, Bob. How petty can you get?"
"Ah,"
Bob said, his eyelights flickering.
"The question is, how pretty can you get 'em? You're not a half-bad wizard, Dresden. You should think about how grateful all those beautiful women will be."
I snorted and started cleaning off the space on the center table, stacking things up to one side. "You know, Bob, some of us aren't obsessed with sex." Bob snorted. No easy feat for a guy with no nose or lips.
"Some of us don't take a real working body and all 5 senses for granted either, Harry. When's the last time you saw Susan?"
I don't know," I responded. "A couple of weeks ago. We're both pretty busy with work." Bob heaved a sigh.
"A gorgeous woman like that, and here you are, down in your musty old lab, getting ready to do more ridiculous nonsense."
"Precisely," I said. "Now shut up. Let's get to work." Bob grumbled something in Latin, but rattled a few times to shake the dust off of the skull.
"Sure, what do I know? I'm just a pathetic little spirit, right?"
With a photographic memory, 300 or 400 years worth of research experience, and more deduction capacity than a computer. Bob, yeah. Bob almost seemed to smile.
"Just for that, you get my best effort tonight, Harry. But you're not such an idiot after all."
"Great," I said. "I want to work up a couple of potions. I I want to know everything you know about werewolves. What kind of potions and what kind of werewolves? Bob said promptly. I blinked. There's more than one? Hell, Harry. We have at least 36 different kinds of potions down here ourselves. I don't see why you would... No. I growled at Bob. Werewolves. There's more than one kind of werewolf? Eh? More than one kind of what? Bob tilted his skull over to one side, as though cocking an invisible hand to his ear bones. Werewolf. Werewolf. Werewolf, Bob replied solemnly, his voice seething with a hokey accent. Del casual. I blinked at him. What the heck are you talking about? It's a joke, Harry. Stars almighty, you never get out, do you? I eyed the grinning skull and growled in frustration. Don't make me come up there. Okay, sheesh, aren't we grumpy tonight? Bob's jaws stretched in a yawn again. I'm working another murder case, Bob. I don't have time to goof around. Murder. Business is so complicated. You never hear about murder charges in the Never Never. That's because everything there is immortal, Bob. Just shut up and tell me what you know about werewolves. If there's a bunch of different flavors, tell me what they are. Got out a notebook and a fresh pencil. Then a couple of clean beakers with alcohol flame burners to heat whatever liquid I put in them. All right, I said. How much do you know? Exactly nothing about werewolves. My teacher never covered that with me. Bob barked out a harsh little laugh. Old Justin had a lousy sense of just about everything. He got what was coming to him, Harry. And don't let anyone in the White Council tell you any different. I stopped for a moment. A sudden rush of mixed feelings, anger and fear, and mostly regret, washed through me. I closed my eyes. I could still see him, my teacher, dying in flames born of my will and anger. I don't want to talk about it. Hell, the council even suspended the sentence on you. You were vindicated. Say, I wonder whatever happened to Elaine. Now there was a sweet piece of werewolves, Bob, I said in a very quiet, very angry voice. One hand started to hurt. I saw that my fingers had clenched into a fist, the knuckles turning white. I turned my eyes to him, glaring. I heard the skull make a gulping sound, and then he said, Right, okay, werewolves, and which potions did you want? I want to pick me a potion, a night's rest in a bottle, and I want something that will make me imperceptible to a werewolf. I reached for the notebook and my pencil. First one's tough to do. There's nothing quite like a decent night's sleep, but we can make some super coffee, no problem. He spouted out the formula to me, and I noted it down as he went, my handwriting too dark and angular. I was still angry from the mere mention of my old master's name, and the welter of emotions that rushed up with my memories of Elaine wouldn't subside for an hour. We all have our demons. What about the second one? I asked the skull. Can't really be done, Bob said. Wolves have just got way too much on the ball to hide from every one of their senses without doing some major work. I'm talking like a greater ring of invisibility, not just a shadow cape or something. Do I look like I'm made of money? I can't afford that. What about a partial hiding potion then? Oh, like a blending brew. Look like an unobtrusive part of the background, something like that. I would think that would be the most useful, really. Keep you from being noticed to begin with. Sure, I said. I'll take what I can get.
No problem,
Bob assured me, and rattled off another formula, which I jotted down. I checked the ingredients list, and thought that I had them all in stock among the countless containers on my shelves. Fine. I can get started on these. How much do you know about werewolves, Bob?
Plenty. I was in France during the Inquisition.
Bob's voice was dry, but that is to be expected considering. I started on the first potion, the stimulant. Every potion has 8 parts. 1 part is a base liquid to hold the others, provide a medium for mixing. 5 parts are symbolically linked to each of the 5 senses. 1 is similarly linked to the mind, and another to the spirit. The basic ingredient in the stimulant potion was coffee, while the base for the scent masking potion was water. I got them both to boiling. A lot of werewolfery going on, then?
Are you kidding? Bob said. It was Werewolf Central. We had every kind of werewolf you could think of. Hexen wolves, werewolves, lycanthropes, and loup-garou to boot. Every kind of lupine theriomorph you could think of.
Therio what? I said.
Theriomorph, Bob said. Anything that shapeshifts from a human being into an animal form. Werewolves are theriomorphs. So are bears, tigers, buffalo.
Buffalo? Asked.
Sure, some Native American shamans could do a buffalo, but almost everyone does predators. And until pretty recently, wolves were the scariest predator anyone around Europe could think of.
Okay, I said. And there's a difference between types of werewolves.
Right, Bob confirmed. Mostly, it depends on how you go from human form to wolf form, but how much of your humanity you retain. Don't burn the coffee.
I turned down the flame beneath the beaker of coffee, annoyed. I know. Okay, then. How do you get to be a wolf?
The classic werewolf, Bob said, is simply a human being who uses magic to shift himself into a wolf.
Magic? Like a wizard?
No, Bob said. Well, sort of. He's like a wizard who only knows how to cast the one spell, the one to turn him into a wolf, and knows how to get back out of it again. Most people who learn to be werewolves aren't very good at it for a while, because they keep all of their own humanity.
What do you mean?
Well, Bob said, they can reshape themselves into the form of a wolf, but it's pretty much just topology. They rearrange their physical body, but their mind remains the same. They can think and reason, and their personality doesn't change. But they don't have a wolf's instincts or reflexes. They're used to being sight-oriented bipeds, not smell-oriented quadrupeds. They would have to learn everything from scratch.
Why would someone do something like that? I said. Just learn to turn into a wolf, I mean.
You've never been a peasant in medieval France, Harry, Bob said. Life was hard for those people. Never enough food, shelter, medicine. If you could give yourself a fur coat and the ability to go out and hunt your own meat, you would have jumped at the chance too.
All right. I think I've got it, I said. Do you need silver bullets or anything? Do you turn into a werewolf if you get bitten?
Bob said. No, Hollywood stole that from the vampires. The silver bullet thing is only in special cases. Werewolves are just like regular wolves. You can hurt them with weapons just like you can a real wolf.
Oh, that's good news, I said, stirring the potion. What other kinds are there?
There's another version of a werewolf. When someone else uses magic to change you into a wolf. I glanced up at him. Transmogrification? That's illegal, Bob. It's one of the laws of magic. If you transform someone into an animal, it destroys their personality. You can't transform someone else without wiping out their mind. It's practically murder. Yeah, neat, huh? But actually, most personalities can survive the transformation. For a little while at least. Really strong wills might manage to keep their human memories and personality locked away for several years, but sooner or later they're irretrievably gone, and you're left with nothing but a wolf. I turned from the potions to scribble in my notebook. Okay. What else makes a werewolf? The most common way, back in France, was to make a deal with a demon or devil or a powerful sorcerer. You could get a wolf-hide belt, put it on, say the magic words, and whammy, you're a wolf. Hexen wolf. Isn't that just like the first kind? No, not at all. You don't use your own magic to become a wolf. You use someone else's. I frowned. Isn't that like the second kind then? Stop being obtuse, Bob chided me. It's different because you're employing a talisman. Sometimes it's a ring or amulet. Usually it's a belt. The talisman provides an anchor for a spirit of bestial rage. Nasty thing from the bad side of Never Never. That spirit wraps around a human personality to keep it from being destroyed. A kind of insulation, I said. Exactly. It leaves you with your own intellect and reason, but the spirit handles everything else. I frowned. Sounds a little easy. Oh, sure, Bob said. It's really easy. And when you use a talisman to turn into a wolf, you lose all of your human inhibitions and so on, and just run on your unconscious desires, with the talisman spirit in charge of the way the body moves. It's really efficient. A huge wolf with human-level intelligence and animal-level ferocity. I eyed Bob and gathered up the other ingredients for the stimulant potion. A morning donut for taste, a cock's crow for hearing, fresh soap for smell, bits of a washcloth for touch, and a beam of dawn sunshine for sight, a to-do list for the mind, and a bit of bright, cheerful music for the spirit. And the potion was simmering along nicely. Bob said nothing while I added the ingredients, and when I was finished, I said, "Most people don't have the strength to control a spirit like that, I think. It would influence their actions, maybe even control them, suppress their consciousness." Yeah? So? So it sounds like you'd be creating a monster. It's effective, Bob said. You don't know about the good or evil of the thing. That's something only you mortals worry about. What did you call this flavor again? Hexen wolf, Bob said, with a strong Germanic accent. Spell wolf. The church declared war on anyone who chose to become a hexen wolf and burned a huge number of people at the stake. Silver bullets, I asked. Bitten and turned into a werewolf? Would you get off this bitten and turn into a werewolf kick, Harry? Bob said. It doesn't work that way. Not ever. Or you have werewolves overrunning the entire planet in a couple of years. Fine, I sighed. What about the silver bullets? Don't need them. All right, I said, and continued jotting down information to put together for Murphy in a report. Hexenwolf. Got it. What else? Lycanthropes, Bob said. Isn't that a psychological condition? It might also be a psychological condition, Bob said. But it was a reality first. A lycanthrope is a natural channel for a spirit of rage. A lycanthrope turns into a beast, but only inside his head. The spirit takes over. It affects the way he acts and thinks. Makes him more aggressive, stronger. They also tend to be very resistant to pain or injury, sickness. They heal rapidly, all sorts of things. But they don't actually shapeshift into a wolf. Give that boy a cupie, Bob said. They're just people, too. But they're awfully fierce. You ever heard of the Norse berserkers? Those guys were lycanthropes, I think. And they're born, not made. I stirred the stimulant potion and made sure it was at an even simmer. And what of the last one? Loop what? Loop Garu, Bob said. Or that was the name E14 the Enchanter used for them, before he got burned at the stake. The Loop Garu are the major monsters, Harry. Someone has cursed them to become a wolf-like demon, and usually at the full moon. That someone's gotta be really powerful, too, like a major heavyweight sorcerer, or a demon lord, or one of the fairy queens. When the moon comes, they transform into a monster, go on a killing spree, and slaughter everything they come across until the moon sets or the sun rises. A sudden little chill went over me, and I shivered. What else? Supernatural speed and power. Supernatural ferocity. They recover from injuries almost instantly, if they become hurt at all. They're immune to poison and to any kind of sorcery that goes for their brain. Killing machines. Sounds great. I guess this hasn't happened all that often. I'd have heard something by now. Right, Bob said. Not often. Usually the poor cursed bastard knows enough to shut himself away somewhere, or to head out to the wilderness. The last major Lugaru rampage happened around, Gevaudan, France, back in the 16th century. More than 200 people were killed in a little more than a year. Holy shit, I said. How did they stop it? They killed it, Bob said. Here's where the silver bullets finally come in, Harry. Only a silver weapon can hurt a Loup-Garou. And not only that, the silver has to be inherited from a family member. Inherited silver bullets. Really? Why would that work, and not regular silver? Don't make the laws of magic, Harry. Just know what they are and have an idea of when they're changing. That one hasn't changed. I think maybe it has something to do with the element of sacrifice. Inherited silver, I mumbled. Well, we'll just have to hope that this wasn't a Loup-Garou, I guess. Oh, it was a looper, you'd know, Bob said wisely. In the middle of this town, you'd have a dozen people dead every time the full moon came around. So what's going on? A dozen people are dying every time the full moon comes around. I filled Bob in on the Lobo killings, giving him all the information Murphy had given to me, and started on the next potion. Into the water went the ingredients. Plastic wrap for sight, a bit of plain white cotton for touch, a little deodorant for smell, a rustle of wind for hearing, a leaf of plain old lettuce for taste, finally, I threw in a blank piece of paper for the mind, and some elevator music for the spirit. The ingredients were boring. The potion looked and smelled boring. Perfect. Lots of dead people, Bob commented. Let you know if I think of anything good. I wish I knew something else. I want you to learn more, I told him. Go out and see what else you can round up on werewolves. Bob snorted. Ha! That chance, Harry. I'm a spirit of intellect, not an errand boy. But when I said the word out, Bob's eyes glittered. I'll pick you up some new romance novels, Bob, I offered. Bob's teeth clicked a couple of times. Give me a 24-hour pass, he said. I shook my head. Forget it. The last time I let you out, you invaded a party over at Loyola and set off an orgy. Bob sniffed. I didn't do anything to anyone that a keg would have done. But those people didn't ask for you to get into their systems, Bob. No way. You had your fun. I'm not letting you out again for a while. Oh, come on, Harry. No, I said flatly. Would be only for one little night off. No, I said again. Bob glowered at me and demanded, new romances. None of those tatty used ones. I want something off the bestseller list. I want you back by sunrise, I countered. Bob snapped. I can't believe how ungrateful you are. After everything I've done for you. Well, I'll see if I can get someone's name. Oh, there might be a spirit or two who could get you some juicy information. The orange lights in his eyes glittered, and then flowed out of the skull in a misty cloud of lambent illumination. The cloud flowed up the ladder and out of my laboratory. I sighed and set the second potion to simmering. It would take another hour or two to cook the potions, then to shove the magic into them. So, I sat down with my notebook and started writing up my report. I tried to ignore the headache that was creeping up the back of my neck toward the crown of my head, but it did a little good. I had to help Murphy nail the killer, whoever it was, while avoiding any trouble with the FBI. Otherwise, she was out of a job. Even if I didn't end up in jail, I would be out of a living myself. Johnny Marcone's man had been killed, and I would be a fool to think he would stand idly by and do nothing in response. I was sure the gangster would rear his head sooner or later. Aside from all of that, there were a monster of one kind or another lurking in the dark, and the police and the FBI had been helpless to stop it. That left only me, Harry Dresden, your friendly neighborhood wizard, to step in and do something about it. And if the killer figured out that I was getting involved, he would doubtless start gunning for me next. My troubles were multiplying. Hexenwolves, werewolves, lycanthropes, Loopgaru. What will they think of next? That is the end of Chapter 7.
All the werewolves.
All the werewolves.
All the fuzzy werewolves. All the fuzzy werewolves. All the fuzzy werewolves. Also, I am very proud of Ministar right now. He gives zero fuck. He will haul the freight.
And yes, that is where Bob came from.
Huh?
Oh, my character.
I'm
in the Sunday game has Bob as a contact, I think is the technical term.
Oh, okay.
I would argue minion.
Minion, contact, whatever you want to call it.
That's a good contact to have.
I'm adding some saddlebags to Fitzgerald. It was already completely full because who is at the Turning Star skimmer right now?
That's me, Burning Sun.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd just dump all the stuff on you instead of letting you come back and pick it up.
Yeah, those wings did not work out. So I'm trying one of the default designs from the, you know, one of the built-in ones.
No.
Duke.
No.
Feel the backhand of justice!
Alrighty there, Kenku. Tip-top pack for Kenku.
Alright. Saddlebags have been installed, and devouring or resource field.
I can help you with the resource field too if you need it. I think I'm out of asteroids to do over here.
Alright. Alright, and Mini Star is chugging along at a nice 28 meters per second. He's living his best life.
Pet the Raycon.
No. Yep, we're just taking a break, everyone, before we get to the next chapter.
Yeah. It's a lot of reading to do. He needs a moment to breathe.
Oh my goodness, I have been muted all over the place. Anyway, I got a nice bunker going here, but I don't have the finances to actually crew it without stealing all the crew from my other ship.
How much you need?
It has room for... Hang on, where the heck? It has room for 192.
I sent you 90,000.
Okay, let me see where that'll get me. I will send you the remains. I had 1,000 to start with, so...
You know a stupid, silly idea that I just had?
What?
Oh no.
Using a ship as a mobile construction yard, deploying tiny little beacon bases Basically, basically, it's just a sensor tower and enough people to run it, and that is it. Not even engines. And strategically place a couple of those around the system, so we just have early warning system and know where all the pirate threats are.
Yeah, the pirates will go blow them up, though.
The sensor towers would see the pirates long before the pirates see them.
Yeah, we just have to run over there and get them first.
Honestly, I don't think it's really that necessary for something like that.
No, it's not. Of course, it's not necessary. A lot of what we do isn't necessary. It's fun.
Fair point. Pet the Ragon.
No.
I did manage to make an absolute minimal ship that had a max speed of like 215, which was pretty good for scouting.
Jesus. Also,
Mini
you
Star is
can-
now on collision course with Good Boy.
You can feel free to have the good boy pick up all the resource stuff here I dropped in this little field.
Will
right
do.
where my Death Ray 8 is.
I'm warning it's a collision because the two wrecks do not have brakes on them. They will continue going after the Mini Star stops. What was this about a debris field?
I have no idea.
Resource field right here, where my
Where is here?
There's debris
where my
around
Death
the,
Ray 8 just left.
Yeah, that's
it's
where the Good
right
Boy
by
Rex
where
is.
the bunker is. Here, I'll put the bunker right on it.
Okay, there's Death Ray 8. I found Death Ray 8.
Yeah, so it's right next to the station.
It's within range for the good boy to grab.
Yeah.
Is the bunker filled?
No, I'm going to find the other station to finish filling it real quick.
Ah, the next
This
station
station ran out of
is
crew.
to the west, where my Snarl fighter is.
Ah, we've already found it. Awesome. That
Yeah.
makes this easier.
Alright, Fitzgerald has cleared 2 of the debris fields, moving on to the 3rd.
Okay.
Oh, I did not know there was a third debris field. Oh, you can get
Over by Fog Base? Yeah, there's a 3rd field. It pays sometimes to just hit the pickaxe and zoom out a bit, just to see if there's anything near the edge of your sensor range.
There's a few debris fields inside of that asteroid field. I didn't grab them all because I sent the Fog Base off to go back up.
Yeah. Well, Fitzgerald is full to the point of requiring saddlebags, so his very next stop is going to be Good Boy.
Cool. And let us know when you're ready, Rygon.
Yeah, I think I got about a couple more minutes.
Okay.
And, Mini Star is, 5 kilometers out now. Oh yeah, 5.1 kilometers to destination. Beep bop or beep boop doop. There we go.
Nuke.
Yeah, I'm a bit sleepy. I will admit.
Just a bit.
Yep. Alright.
I'm sure
Well,
it's
I can't.
fine.
Yeah. I can't fully fill it, but, I can definitely.
The
God.
Star Skimmer.
Jeebus. Give you some. Whoop.
I just noticed some of the asteroids that Burning Sun is has prospected, and oh my god.
I'm an idiot.
What?
I bought the crew and warped away before they got on board.
Alright, Fitzgerald has finished clearing the debris field.
Oh, thank goodness I made it back
I'm just
in
gonna
time.
say fuck it and warp him over. Oh, there's no nearby targets. Well, fuck.
Alright.
Never mind, I guess.
Targets for what?
For warp. I was gonna warp Fitzgerald over.
To the good boy?
Yeah.
The station is right next to the good boy.
Yeah.
If there's too many ships docked at the station, it turns it off, basically. Like, there's no room to warp in. So there
Yeah.
might be too many things on that side. If everybody moves the other side, you should be good.
Loser Station is not letting me warp to it. If you fire Brex's beacon, I could probably go to that.
Main issue is just, getting the crew to do that.
I added 100 people to it. You should be good.
Yeah, I had to borrow some of them. I transferred some from the Achi thing.
Oof, just realized how much, things so laden from the, saddlebags. Oh, shit. Mini Star struck an asteroid. Gamma Wing is falling. I got it. No need to... No need to pause,
I need to
got
pause because I hacked up. How do I stop a jump? Never mind, I figured it out.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I've freaking lost my load here. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Mer?
Alrighty. Getting
Not that
ready
kind
to
of
do the
load.
next chapter.
Alright, Australia's resecured, and Gamma Wing, come on, just nudge a little bit. And we're good, load secured. Resuming. Alright, Beacon is live?
Is it?
I was
yeah,
asking.
they're working, they're about to go. Now it is.
The station's letting me warp to it now. Apparently Fitzgerald did not have any charge in the, There we go, they're charging now. Huh. I thought I had doors directly between the, jump drives and the reactors. Apparently I don't. That's why it's taking a while. There we go. Fitzgerald has arrived, as well as Mini-Star.
Okay, am I good?
Yep, go for it.
Alright. Chapter 8. Let me get a quick drink. The police headquarters downtown consists of a sprawling collection of buildings that have sprung up over the years as the need for law enforcement has increased. They don't match. They come from a wildly varying selection of styles and designs. But they have somehow adapted themselves into a cohesive whole, much like the force itself. Special Investigations operates out of a big, run-down old building, a huge cube that has managed to hold up solidly in spite of the years. The grime, the smog, and the graffiti sprayed on its walls. It has bars over the windows and the doors, and sits hunkered amidst buildings much taller than it, like a faithful old bulldog amidst a crowd of unruly children, struggling to maintain peace and order. The inside of the building is plain, even dingy, but they keep it clean. The old warhorse of a desk sergeant eyed me as I entered the station, his gray mustache bristling over an impressive jaw. "Hiya, Bill," I told him, and held up the manila envelope I had under one arm. "Bringing something up to Murphy and SI. "Dresden," he said warily, jerked a thumb towards the stairs behind him, giving me permission to go. I hadn't gotten much sleep the night before, but I had showered and dressed nicely before I left the house, in neat business clothes, for once, instead of my usual Western shirt and blue jeans. I kept the battered old duster, though, with my blasting rod dangling from a thong inside of it. I took the stairs 2 at a time, and passed a few cops along the way. Several recognized me, and 1 or 2 even nodded. But I thought I could detect a sense of uneasiness from each of them. Apparently, I was carrying a distinct odor with the law at the moment. I wrinkled up my nose. The police had always known me as something of a nut, the crazy guy who claimed to be a wizard, but a useful nut, who could provide good information, and whose apparent psychic abilities had helped them on a number of occasions. I was used to being seen as one of the good guys, but now the cops were giving me the neutral, professional glances that they would give to a potential criminal, rather than the casual greetings one would give to a comrade in arms. It was to be expected, maybe, since rumor had associated my name with Johnny Marcone's, but it was still disturbing. I was muttering to myself and deep in my own sleep-deprived thoughts when I bumped into a tall, lovely woman, dark of hair and eye, full of mouth, long of leg. She was wearing a tan skirt, jacket with a crisp white blouse. Her raven brows furrowed in consternation until she looked up at me. Then her eyes glowed with a sort of friendly avarice. "Harry," she said, her lips curving into a smile. She stood up on her tiptoes and kissed my cheek. "Fancy seeing you here." I cleared my throat. "Hi, Susan," I said. "Did that syndication deal go through?" She shook her head. "Not yet, but I'm hoping. After those stories you gave me last spring, people started taking me a little more seriously." She paused, drawing in a little breath. It made her chest rise and fall most attractively. "You know, Harry, if you're working with the police again, and you should happen to be able to let me in on whatever is going on." I shook my head and tried to scowl at her. "I thought we agreed. Won't poke into your business deals, and you won't poke into mine." She smiled up at me and touched a finger to my chest. "That was whenever we were out on a date, Harry." She let her eyes wander down the length of my body. back up. Or staying in on one. Susan Rodriguez? I never knew you're a lawyer as well as a journalist. Now you're getting nasty, she said, grinning. Seriously, Harry, another expose like last spring could make my career. Yeah, well, after last spring, the city made me sign about 2 tons of non-disclosure agreements. I can't tell you anything about the case. So don't tell me about the case, Harry. But it could mention, say, nice spot on the street where I might stand and get some good pictures. I would be very... She leaned up and kissed my neck. Very... The kiss traveled up to my earlobe. Grateful. I swallowed and cleared my throat, then took a step back down the stairs, away from her. I closed my eyes for a second and listened to the thunder of my suddenly pounding heart. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Oh, Harry, you're no fun. She reached out and ran a hand over my hair, then smiled to let me know that there were no hard feelings. But let's get together soon, all right? Dinner? Sure, I said. Hey, what are you doing down here this early? She tilted her head, considering me. Trade me? I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours. Off the record, even. I snorted.
Our community
Susan,
grows.
give me a break. She let out a little sigh and shook her head. Go ahead.
I snorted. Our community grows. That lined up too well.
Valerie, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. My friend over at the channel, Rygon Plays, is currently doing voice narration. Also, Rin, you've got some gift subs there to thank for.
I do. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, bye, cat. She doesn't want any of this shit. Anyway, thank you so much, Rio. And I think it was Archie was the other one? Yes, it was Archie did the other ones. Oh my goodness.
Does that mean we get face reveal?
Yeah, it's revealed.
I can tell how tired you are right now. you're like just melted into the couch.
Oh, I'm always like that. I live here.
I was correct. You are adorable.
Oh.
And our cat, you live in the couch.
Mm-hmm. Yep, lots of hair. All the hair.
Alright. The 2 problem causers have been sacrificed to the sun. Well, one was a problem causer, the other was just a defense platform that was in the way. Either way, they're both gone now.
No, being in the way a minute was a problem.
No, that freaking cormorant just bulldozed its way into the concentration of ships. And then when it got hooked on one, it's just like, this is fine, and kept on driving. So I was like, oh, no, you fucking grabbed it with Ministar, yeeted it with the tractor beams to get it out of the way, waited for it to break free of the rest of the groups, and then I just scooped him up and said, nope, you're going to the sun now.
Alright, well, Rygon, when you're ready, go ahead and continue.
Bad and naughty children get sent to the Atom Wiggler to atone for their crimes. Carry on, sorry. I'm done.
She let out a little sigh and shook her head. I'll call you about dinner, all right? She started down the stairs past me. All right, I said. All right. I'm bringing a report on werewolves to Murphy. Werewolves? She said, her eyes lighting. Is that who's behind the Lobo murders? I frowned. No comment. I thought the FBI was keeping that under wraps. You can't kill a dozen people and expect no one to notice, Susan said, her voice sly. I keep track of the city morgues. God, you're so romantic. All right, your turn. Give. I was trying to talk to the investigator from the department's internal affairs. Word is that they're putting pressure on Murphy, trying to clear her out of special investigations. I grimaced. Yeah, I heard that too. Why does it concern you in the arcane? The most successful preternatural investigator the police department has gets hung out to dry? Even if people don't believe it, Murphy does a lot of good. If Murphy gets fired, I can show how the numbers of mysterious crimes and unexplained deaths go up after she leaves. Maybe I can get people to listen to papers like The Arcane. And to people like you. I shook my head. People don't want to believe in magic anymore. Or things that go bump in the dark. For the most part, they're happier not knowing. And when's not knowing gets someone killed. I shrugged. Well, that's where people like me and Murphy come in. Susan eyed me doubtfully. All I need is something solid, Harry. An eyewitness account. A photograph. Something. You can't photograph anything really supernatural, I pointed out. The energies around things like that will mess up cameras. Besides, the stuff I'm dealing with right now is too dangerous. You could get hurt. What if I shot it from a long way off? She pressed. Used a telephoto lens. I shook my head. No, Susan. I'm not going to tell you anything. It's for your own good as much as for mine. She pressed her lips together. Fine, she said, her tone crisp, and went on down the stairs. I watched her go, dismayed. It seemed I was making a habit of excluding people from certain brands of information. Not only were my job and my freedom on the line, Murphy's job too. Now it seemed that my love life, past for it, was in danger as well. I took a moment to try to sort through my thoughts and feelings on Susan. Gave it up as hopeless. Susan was a reporter for the Midwestern Arcane. Tabloids circulated widely from Chicago. It usually ran headlines about Elvis and JFK singing duets in Atlantic City. Similar topics. But once in a while, Susan managed to slip in something about the real world of the supernatural, the one that people had forgotten about in favor of science. She was damn good at her job, absolutely relentless. She was also charming, gorgeous, funny, and sexy as hell. Our dates often ended in long, passionate evenings at my place or hers. It was an odd relationship. Neither one of us had tried to define it. I think maybe we were worried that if we did, we would change our minds and write it off as a bad idea. I continued up the stairs, my mind a tired muddle of blood-splattered corpses, savage beasts, angry ex-apprentices, and sultry dark eyes. There are times when my work is hard on my love life. One thing I'm not is a boring date. The doors to the SI office swung open just before I reached for them, and I drew up short. Agent Denton of the FBI was there, tall and immaculate in his gray suit. He stopped too and looked at me, holding open the door with one arm. There were bags under his gray eyes, but they were still calculating, assessing. The veins in his forehead bulged with hypertension. "Mr. Dresden?" he said, and nodded to me. "Agent Denton?" replied, keeping my tone polite, even friendly. Excuse me, I need to get something to Lieutenant Murphy." Denton frowned a little, then glanced at the room behind him, before coming out all the way out into the hall and letting the door swing shut. "Maybe now isn't the best time for you to see her, Mr. Dresden." I glanced up at the clock on the wall. It was 5 minutes before 8. She wanted it early. I stepped to one side to go around him. Denton put a hand on my chest. Just that. But he was strong. He might have been shorter than me, but he was carrying a lot more muscle. He didn't look at my eyes, and when he spoke, his voice was very quiet. "Look, Dresden, I know what happened last night. Didn't look good. But believe me when I say I've got nothing against Lieutenant Murphy. She's a good cop, and she does her job. But she's got to follow the rules, just like everyone else." "I'll keep that in mind," I told him, and started to move again. He kept up the pressure on my chest. "There's an agent from Internal Affairs in there with her right now. He's already in a bad mood from being hassled by some reporter. Do you really want to go in there and make him start asking all sorts of questions?" I glanced at him, frowning. He lowered his hand from my chest. I didn't go around him yet. "You know about the investigation she's under?" Denton shrugged a shoulder. "It's to be expected. All things considered, too much of what has happened in the past looks suspicious." "You really don't believe, do you?" I asked him. "You don't believe that I'm a real wizard? Don't believe in the supernatural?" Denton strained his tie. "What I believe doesn't matter, Mr. Dresden. What is important is that a lot of the scum out there believe in it. It affects the way they think and operate. If I could make use of your advice to solve this case, I would. The same as any other law officer." He glanced at me and added, "Personally, I think you're either slightly unstable or a very intelligent charlatan. No offense." "None taken," I said, my voice wry. I nodded to the door. "How long will Murphy be busy?" Denton shrugged. "If you like, I'll take the report in to her. Drop it on her desk. You can go down the hall and call her. Doesn't matter to me, but I don't mind helping out a straight cop." Thought it over for a second, and then passed the folder to him. "I appreciate it, Agent Denton." "Phil," he said. For a second, he almost smiled, and then his face resumed its usual tense expression. "You mind if I take a look at it?" I shook my head. "But I hope you like fiction, Phil." He flicked the folder open and studied the first page for a moment, expressionless. Looked up at me. You can't possibly be serious. It was my turn to shrug. Hey, don't knock it. I've helped Murphy out before. He glanced over the rest of the report, the look of skepticism on his face growing more secure. I'll give this to Murphy for you, Mr. Dresden, he said, then nodded to me and turned to walk toward the SI office. Oh, hey, I said casually, Phil. He turned to me and lifted his eyebrows. Both on the same team here, right? Both of us looking for the killer. He nodded. I nodded back. What is it that you're not telling me? He stared for a long moment, then blinked slowly. The lack of reaction gave him away. I don't know what you are talking about, Mr. Dresden, he said. Sure you do, I told him. You know something you can't or won't tell me, right? So why not just put it out on the table now? Denton glanced up and down the hall, then repeated in precisely the same tone of voice. I don't know what you are talking about, Mr. Dresden. Do you understand? I didn't understand, but I didn't want him to know that, so I just nodded again. Denton nodded back, turned, and went into the SI office. Frowned, puzzling over Denton's behavior. His expression and reaction had conveyed more than his words, but I wasn't sure exactly what. Except for that one flash of insight the night before, I was having trouble reading him. Some people were just like that, very good at keeping secrets with their bodies and motions as well as with their mouths. I shook my head, went to the payphone down the hall, dropped in my quarter, and dialed Murphy's number. Murphy? She said. Denton's dropping off my report. I didn't want to wander in on you with internal affairs hanging around. There was a note of relief in Murphy's voice, subtle, but there. Thank you. I understand. The investigator's in your office now, isn't he? Right, Murphy said, her tone neutral, polite, professional, and disinterested. Murphy keeps a great poker face when it's necessary, too. If you have any questions, I should be at my office, I said. Hang in there, Murph. We'll nail this guy. There was the sound of a deeper voice, Denton's, and then the slap of a folder hitting the surface of Murphy's desk. Murphy thanked Denton, and then spoke to me again. Thank you very much. I'll be right on it. Then she hung up on me. Hung up the phone myself, and realized that I was vaguely disappointed that I hadn't gotten to really speak to Murphy, that we hadn't had the chance to exchange our usual banter. It bothered me that I couldn't just walk into her office anymore. It made me feel a little queasy and tense inside. I hate politics, but it was there, and as long as I was being held in any amount of suspicion, I could get Murphy in trouble just by being around. Brooding all the while, I stomped down the stairs and out the front door of the station, toward the visitor parking, where the Blue Beetle waited for me. I had gotten in, and was preparing to coax it to life, when I heard footsteps. I squinted up into the morning sunshine at the skinny form and Big ears of the red-headed young FBI agent from the scene in Rosemont last night. I rolled down the window as he stepped up to my car. He glanced around, his face anxious, then knelt down beside the window so that he could not be easily observed. "Hi there, Agent." "Harris," he said. "Roger Harris." "Right," I said. "Can I help you, Agent Harris?" I need to know, Mr. Dresden. I mean, I wanted to ask you last night, but I couldn't. But I need to ask you now." He glanced around again, restless as a rabbit when a fox goes by, and said, "Are you for real?" "A lot of people ask me that, Agent Harris," I said. "I'll tell you what I tell them. Try me and see." He chewed on his lip and looked at me for a minute, then nodded a jerky little nod, his head bobbing. "All right," he said. "All right. Can I hire you?" My eyebrows went up in surprise. "Hire me? What for?" I think I know something about the Lobo killings. I tried to get Denton to let us check it out, but he said there wasn't enough evidence. We'd never be able to get surveillance put on them." "On who?" I asked, wary. The last thing I needed was to be getting involved in any more shady goings-on. On the other hand, as an independent operator, I could sometimes go poking my nose where the police couldn't. If there was a chance I could turn up something for Murphy, or find the killer and stop him outside of legal channels entirely, I couldn't afford to pass it up. "There's a gang in Chicago," Harris began. "No kidding?" I asked, affecting puzzlement. It was lost on the kid. "Yeah, they call themselves the Street Wolves. They've got a really rough reputation, even for this town. A spooky reputation. Even the criminals won't go near them. They say that the gang has strange powers. Street Wolf territory is bound by the 49th Street beach." He stared at me intently. "Down by the university," I filled in, "and by the parks where last month's murders took place." He nodded, eager as a puppy. "Yeah, right, down there. You see what I'm getting at?" "I see, kid, I see." I told him and rubbed at my eyes. Denton couldn't go there and look around, so he sent you down here to get me to do it. The kid flushed, his skin turning bright red until his freckles vanished. "Don't worry about it," I told him. "You didn't do a bad job with the act, but you've got to get up pretty early in the morning, etc." Harris chewed on his lip and nodded. "Yeah, well, will you do it?" I sighed. "I guess you can't go on record as paying my fee, can you?" It wasn't really a question. Well, no. Officially, you're a suspect source. As a consultant." I nodded. I thought so. "Can you do it, Mr. Dresden? Will you?" I was regretting it even before I spoke. "All right," I said. "I'll check it out. But in exchange, tell Denton I want any of the information that the FBI or the Chicago police has on me." Harris paled. "You want us to copy your files?" "Yeah," I said. "I could get them through the Freedom of Information Act anyway. I just don't want to spend the time and the postage. Do we have a deal or not?" "Oh, God. Denton would kill me if he found out. He doesn't like it when someone bends the rules." He chewed his lip until I thought it would fall off. "I mean like he's doing by sending you here to me?" I shrugged. "Sue yourself, kid. That's my price. You can find my number if you change your mind."
coaxed the beetle to life, and it rattled and coughed and started running. "All right," he said. "All right, deal." He offered me his hand. I shook it, sealing the bargain. Got an uneasy feeling as I did. Harris walked away from the beetle as quickly as he could, still looking around nervously. "I was stupid, Harry," I told myself. "You shouldn't be getting yourself into anything more complicated than you already have." I was right, but the potential gains made the risk worth it. I could possibly find the killers, stop them, and additionally find out why the cops had a bug up their collective ass about me. It might help me to work things out with Murphy. It might even help me get her out of trouble she was having. "Cheer up, Harry," I told myself. "You're just gonna go poke around a biker gang's lair. Ask them if they happen to have killed some people lately. What could possibly go wrong?" That is the end of Chapter 8.
And of course, he said the words you never should say.
Which words are that?
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, that's fine.
Indeed.
That's fine.
That just means fun's about to happen.
Dook dook doo doo dook.
Right. Fitz is finally empty. Oh, it's almost as if emptying a ULCC tanker takes a while.
Yeah, I'm still not sure whether it's faster to transfer everything out or just disassemble all your storage bins.
50-50, honestly.
question. How the hell did his shields recharge in like 1 second while still getting shot?
He had them directly adjacent to his reactors.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
there was a civilian version of the Undying Ember that flew past me while you were doing that fight, so I took that chance to examine its construction. The thing is a heavily optimized wedge of engines and guns wrapped around reactors.
Yeah. And I just couldn't... I realized halfway through the fight that 2 of the engines I thought were there didn't get put on there. So I didn't have my sideways thrust to be able to scooch around to the side.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, generally speaking, if you're one-on-one, you're not going to be able to get some shots on the side of something. Everything else can kind of rotate faster than you can strafe it.
Except it only had engines in the back.
Yeah, but it can still rotate very quickly with those because it just fires only the engines on one side.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what Mini-Star does. Mini-Star can turn on a dime despite having very little lateral thrust because it just only fires the engines on one side.
You also have reverse engines on there, though. That's the thing. And you have side engines on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That
it's like...
ship literally only had rear engines. That was all. It could only go forward.
Speaking of which, once we get the resource capacity, I'm kind of...
and turned, but not
I'm kind of tempted to...
Yeah?
I'm kind of tempted to design and build a Death Star. A ship built around a bullshit powerful laser.
That's what that one was.
Well, it had 4. It had 4 of the heavy lasers. What I'm talking about is something that would be like using 8 to 12 of them and using the convergent beam system.
I had 3 sets of 2 things going into ion prisms.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, now is it using the
The Mini-Star is right on top of my ship that I'm trying to build.
Oh shit! Sorry, moving.
So how are you feeling, Rygon?
Whee! Parkour.
I'm just talking with Shine for a second, seeing what they want.
Tell Shine I said they're cute.
Okay.
Alright. Transfer crew and resources to Good Boy. Got some EMP missile parts. Various coils. Diamonds. Enriched uranium. And unenriched uranium. Enjoy. Could have sworn I looted some processors, but they don't seem to be here now. That must have been a previous haul.
And they might get like borrowed for repair too.
There's a few processors in the loot pile that I dropped before, and there's some more in the loot pile that I just dropped up there north.
As long as they're marked, we'll get to them.
Yep. And I no longer have a ship.
I'm kind of tempted to do some retooling on Fitzgerald, given things that I've learned about how it performs now. Ways to streamline it. It'd be less durable, but it'd be much faster.
As soon as my ship is built, I will be turning over the Good Boy to you, Rin. And
Okay.
that way you can get rebuilt and stuff.
I appreciate it.
Sorry that happened, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of
me
sucked.
too. I did not expect it to have 18 layers of shields that instantly regenerated. I did manage to get through and take out the hyperdrive, though.
This is why I typically,
And one of the guns, yeah?
It's why I like to go in with so many ships. Because all of my ships are able, I've got one that is basically my tank, which is usually the fog base. It's taking the attack. Meanwhile, the others are strafing it and hitting it from the sides and back.
Well, yeah, I would have liked to do that, but I was having to get everything for myself, so
yeah,
I couldn't.
Well, I mean, you are welcome to the resources.
You know, you say that, but then you said you were gonna pass the Good Boy and you never did, and...
I might have forgotten. You can remind me. I may need a reminder.
I did twice the other day, and that's fine. I just decided to go and get my own stuff since you said it was too expensive anyway, so...
Well, just for the process, or the diamonds.
It was the uranium, actually.
Well,
I had the diamonds already.
Well, we'll get these,
Well, and now
This
that I'm...
game's being mean to me.
Now
It's
that
not
I'm
letting me
getting
put a
stuff
door.
from-
It's not letting me put
Okay.
put a door facing open space. I want to have a door facing open space.
Why?
Because
Why do you
that's
want to
called
vent
Darwinism.
your
It's
entire
how
ship?
it's how I filter. It's how I filter the idiots out of the crew. Anybody who isn't smart enough to double check what's on the other side of a door will remove themselves.
That's how I fell in a pit.
Oh. That's me with pause. Hang on.
Well, I think I'll probably be wrapping up for tonight. It's about 12 o'clock, so.
Alright, sleep well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll still be up. I'll just be hanging and watching some vids.
Careful over here because we do know that pirate's lurking about.
That one right there?
Speaking of.
Yep, speak of the devil.
Alrighty, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by the stream today. It's been awesome having you all here. I hope you all had some fun. Tomorrow we'll probably be doing some stream upgrades, a little bit gaming, just doing some casual hanging out. So I hope you all have yourselves a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Toodaloo!
Alright. And I'll leave you all to your game, and feel free to give me a poke if you want to hang out or anything.
Alright. Rest well.
Will do.
Is this pirate gonna do the job for us and just throw himself into the sun?
No, unfortunately. I don't think
He wouldn't
so.
be so lucky.
Not
Pretty
unless
quick
he
pirate, though.
sees the sun diver and decides to go for it.
Well, if he does that, he's probably screwed.
I wouldn't be so sure. As long as he keeps those shields faced in, I don't think anything's gonna puncture him.
Yeah, but the AI is kind of dumb.
Well, if
That's
it wasn't for
true.
the AI being dumb, I wouldn't be employed.
Also, I don't think it could get out of the sun thing without turning around, so there is that.
Yeah, once it's in, it has no choice except to become one with the star.
Or go straight through, yeah.
Now, even then, once you get past the midway point, you're still exposing your ass.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
you'd have to you could potentially yeet yourself and then drift while rotating, but this space is weird space. It has friction.
Mm-hmm.
And once you touch the surface of the sun, you instantly die.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Here's an
Don't ask
important
me how I know
question.
that.
Here's an important question. Is it still possible to tractor in resources from ships that have hit the surface of the sun, or did they just get deleted?
No, the resources are still there. They're past the surface of the sun, though, if you can reach.
So if you
So
have,
the stuff gets destroyed, but it's basically instant destruction.
I'm saying if you had salvage beams potentially.
Yeah, you could reach. You could still reach it.
Neat.
The
Oh
stuff still
god,
shows
there
up.
is not much of your ship left.
No, it kept shooting until it was completely obliterated. Like all the little pieces.
All the
My
little
ship
pieces.
is
All the
scattered
little
all
pieces.
over the place.
Alright, well, I need to step away for a moment. I am getting some food. If it gets close to my ships, please pause.
Yep, we'll do. So much titanium. Wait, Zim's AFK. Tanya, push him into the sun.
So I'm curious, why? I thought you said that the sun damage was raycast.
It goes center outward.
Okay, then how is it hitting that asteroid in front of the sundiver and hitting the sundiver shield too?
It's not. It's basically per object, so it doesn't get blocked by other things.
Okay, that's
even
fair.
even like if you pulled up another ship behind the skimmer, it still would take damage.
Okay.
I just appreciate the fact that that No Life Radio started playing One Winged Angel when you suggested that Tanya push my ships into the sun. It knew what would happen.
Yep.
Hi, Slitherite. The Gamma Wing is almost operational.
Nice.
And I will turn it over to you. It's based on an existing design, but... well, you can see by the paint where the original design was and where I've...
You know, you'd think you could, but like when I was modifying that one, like just randomly it would add the original paint.
And the good boy is down to only 100 crew.
Oh, lovely.
You need to kill more pirates so I can afford more crew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after this is finished, I will definitely go get more crew. Also, I do have credits that I can spare for getting more crew.
Well,
Tanya.
there's also the problem that the stations are out of crew at the moment.
True.
Mostly.
Hello?
Hey, Tanya, could you use the mini star to push that bunker back over? It kind of got, far away.
If you send one crew
Hold on.
to it, they can drive it.
Just hold on. There. Piece of shit. I just spent the last 5-10 minutes trying to get my audio drivers to decide that existence is preferable from what I'm going to do to them. Been trying to say shit for a while now. Anyways, what were you saying?
If you could push the bunker over, I would appreciate it. The bunker does already have one crew in it. But that crew member is working the cockpit.
Yeah, you need at least one more to power around.
Go ahead, Tanya.
Currently trying to do a thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to get the words in it. I'm not trying to... Not trying to be hostile. Just trying to get the words out.
Okay.
Give me a moment. I spent the last 5 minutes screaming into the void, okay? Okay, so. Let me save the blueprint here for a moment, if I can. Okay, blueprint is maintained. What am I pushing where? And now my fucking phone's going off! What am I pushing?
The bunker to the good boy.
How the hell did it get way over there?
It has one person on it, and they are currently just working the cockpit.
Okay.
I'll add another
I'm
crew
just
member to
picturing
it
them.
later.
I'm just picturing them sitting there hitting the gas like, why won't you go? Damn it, go, drive!
Either that or somebody that just goes up to the console and goes, okay, go this way. Well, I've done my job. Time to sit back and put my feet up on the desk.
Universe is being a sarcastic asshole again.
Yep, I set the course. Now time to take a nap.
Not my job.
Yep.
Uh,
Sorry. What's up? Tanya?
The universe is being a sarcastic asshole again.
Oh.
I just checked to see why the phone was going off. It's because I need to do my prayers in 15 minutes.
Oh.
And it happened as I'm letting myself get worked up again.
Oh.
That's fate going, ahem, calm the fuck down.
Definitely listen to it.
I'm trying so damn hard to get words out and getting frustrated as I was being talked over because apparently I wasn't broadcasting. And when I finally get everything fixed and try to get out the things that I've been trying to say for the last 10 minutes, I was like, oh, by the way, here's 5 things.
It was literally only one thing.
It felt like 5. Perception's a bitch.
I know, which is why I'm trying
I just
to...
realized this thing doesn't have brakes. Oh, crap. Incoming.
Oh, God.
It's fine.
It's okay. Space has brakes.
Exactly. Space has brakes.
It's okay from here. I can just transfer a crew member over and it's good.
Okay, let's hope I didn't lose my blueprints on that. Okay, Fitzgerald is still preserved and got the resources I need. Okay. There. Fitzgerald is getting a major refit. I'm pulling some of the defenses off of the front and sides.
Oh, crap, crap, crap,
and I'm
crap.
Crap.
Completely redoing the aft section.
I started to fly away with my gamma wing and all the crew were like, hey, let's go help the Fitzgerald.
Yes.
I did know. Oh, no, damn, bunker. No, stop it. Minnie, you do not eat that one.
But I'm gonna nom.
I'm gonna nom nom. Nom da nom 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 nom.
What does it do? Why is it? Oh, that's why. The Delta Wing's hooked on it. I couldn't see that it was hooked because the Delta Wing's painted black. So against the space backdrop, I was like, why am I being dragged?
Okay. Delta Wing out of there. Why is it not moving? Oh, it was lag. Okay.
Good boy Rex no longer has enough cargo space for all the shit that I'm trying to drop off.
Alright, transferring the good boy to Rin. It'll have space soon.
Yeah.
If there are contacts, pause. I'm gonna be right back.
Will do.
And I'm gonna be right back as well, because I do need to go do that.
Did you already grab all the
Chicken sausages.
remains?
Grab all the what?
The remains of Rin's ship?
Yes, I did. Yeah, we're all clear out there. I think I have to go back and just do one last pass, but it's mostly cleared out.
I may have picked a bad place to start building that, but...
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's just kind of far out there. For the cruise.
What's the worst that could happen?
They run out of oxygen before they get there.
I can always give it a shove.
Can you? One that isn't
Yep.
even... Oh, well, that might help.
Trust me, I've had NPC ships that hit my just... All I have is the hatch, and they just take off with the thing.
That'd be unfortunate.
Look at that sleepy Marten. Look at that cute little sable. Alright, hopefully these wing cruisers are more effective. Also, I am going and discovering the another one of the stations here. The rest of these ships are just like, will you hurry up and get back in formation? Next project is going to have to be making the fog base even stronger.
The strongest.
Contact established.
There you go.
Thank
a little
you.
closer.
Significantly closer. It might be a little too close
Yeah, it might
now.
be a
I'm
little
not
too
sure.
close. Oh, yeah. Let me go see if I fix that.
I might be able to fix it with the good boy. Just a little bump.
That's what I was about to do.
Oh my. I don't want to move that far, but good boy.
I was just going to push
There
the
you
good boy
go.
back, but okay, that works.
Yeah, just forward a little bit and then right back where it came from.
Oops, I'm still dropping off stuff, huh?
Oh. I think that's about where it was. It's close enough.
Yes, Mango, Rin the cute. For he is definitely 100% certified
Aww.
cute. I mean, have you heard him purr?
Aww. Aww.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wibbleton sausages.
I do like sausages. Of multiple varieties.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this section of space is definitely... It's definitely got some very strong enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the only way to have beaten that thing with one ship would have been with the disruptors that can go through shields.
So the Fitzgerald, it did receive a refit. And the intention with the refit is that it's going to have a much higher top speed, and I've focused its defenses on the rear because it's only ever meant to run away from things. So if it ever encounters an enemy, it's going to run directly away and towards the heaviest nearby defenses.
Good luck.
Once
How fast does it go?
I don't know yet. I was
Okay.
literally, that was my next sentence, was going to be,
Good.
I'm going to run a speed test on it.
Yeah, because 82 isn't fast enough.
Good to know.
Depends on what you're up against. Yeah, I think like
Well-
the Swiftwing probably does the 82, but some of the other ones don't.
Well, the thing that I just barely beat down at the bottom there, that went faster than 82 significantly.
I have a crew transferring to the Fitzgerald, and after that I'm going to be able to run a benchmark, see how fast it goes. I have 3 huge engines that I've added, which are all connected to a engine room, which is being fed by a medium reactor directly.
Nice.
There's no corridors in the middle of that assembly, so it should have some serious horsepower.
You might need to move the crew bunks right next to the reactor, just because everybody's going to be sitting around in their bunks until they suddenly need power. And need to walk over there.
I built 2 bunks directly adjacent with only 3 tiles worth of corridor in the way. And the open corridor connects all of the engines so that they can take the corridor rather than the reactor to get to the designated engine to... the shields. Yeah, the individual shields are connected by a corridor which goes directly to the reactor. And the engines themselves, they connect directly to the engine room, which is connected directly to the reactor.
The engine room's connected to the reactor.
And the engine room's connected to the zappy room. The zappy room's connected to the shield room. And they all are connected to the life pods.
Nothing too major on repairs there.
Alright, Fitzgerald has no crew in space. Gonna pull it free here and then run a speed test on it.
Gamma Wing looks like a swallow.
I've got 2 copies of it, Delta and Gamma Wing.
Alright, set up a point 3 kilometers in deep space. Let's benchmark this thing.
Yeah, minimized railgun. Yeah, that sounds nice, but we don't use mods, so unfortunately it doesn't really help.
It hits exactly 86 meters per second.
Okay.
But it has 6 rear-facing shields and 4 rear-facing point defenses and several layers of armor.
That's also empty, though. Keep in mind.
So filling with the cargo will actually slow it down.
I've seemed to notice a difference, but maybe it could be just me being stupid.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
I know the saddlebags will slow it way down.
Yeah, having the actual cargo room counts as mass, but actually having cargo in those rooms does not count.
Okay. Thank you for the follow, the Alcaris, and welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here with the Cult of the Lazy Cat. Oh my gosh, I'm back up to 3 hours again.
And if you want that shit faster, you do have room to put on more thrusters on the 2 rear, semi-rear engine rooms. You just have to move some armor plates around.
And meanwhile, Bird and Son's solar mining initiative appears to be going well. Every time that I look, you're slightly further around the clock face.
Yep.
I'm almost done. I started with it lined up with the where the Rex is. Oh, I've almost worked my way all the way around. And we have
Actually,
so much titanium.
I just realized with how much I overhauled the shields on the rear end of the Fitzgerald, I wonder how long of a solar dive it could survive for.
Those are smaller shields. I would recommend against that because they don't hold much actual
Yeah.
strength.
Well, what they've got going for them is they're heavily overlapped, and they're being fed by a medium reactor, so they're getting the juicy power cells.
Right, but there's just they have so little hit points total compared to the big ones that
Yeah.
like if they have no damage at all yet, and then as soon as you go in, like your guy's taking even just a second to get there, they're gonna be too late.
And of course, once you have 1 or 2 shields go down, that increases the surface area exposed for the other shields, which cascades.
Exactly. That said, you could probably put 2 large shields, one on each side of your engine blocks. You might need a second reactor for them, though. But that would be enough to get in there.
Well, the large shields I would need to funnel the shield face a little bit to reduce wasted surface area.
Right. Yeah, you're probably a little too wide for 2. You might need 3 shields.
Yeah, which would mean rebuilding the engine cluster.
Yeah, or you
And
use 4 shields.
it becomes cream of wheat syndrome.
Well, it's also, do you really need a solar dive with it?
No, it was just an idle thought. You know a mod that I really miss, though? Is the ventral engines. Those were nice.
What's that?
Okay, so for balance purposes, they had lower efficiency and were only available in small and medium size. But they were engines where the wash didn't need a clear space because it was considered to be, sorry, not ventral, they're dorsal engines.
Mm-hmm.
So it was on top of the ship instead of, on the sides.
Mhm.
Because the third dimension exists. But yeah, for balance purposes, those engines were less efficient and only came in smaller and medium sizes.
I can imagine, because you could basically stick them anywhere you don't have a deck cannon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, why is he rating me spooky? I thought he was gonna want to drag me off for hanging out or something. Not that I complain about more streaming time and keeping Rin company.
I appreciate it. But, don't put yourself out just to keep me company.
Too late.
Oh, that makes me feel bad.
I'm not putting myself out.
Okay.
Though I should probably check the time. Oh, I got another hour and a half before I need to end this recording. I have not located that ship that took you out yet.
Weird.
I've
It
been
can't have
roaming
just
out by the
vanished.
asteroid belt.
Probably is, but jeez.
Could be.
Pet the Tana.
Mess.
What?
Mess.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Mess.
Meh?
Meh.
I see. Redouble the petting! What was that?
What?
Why is someone flying the mammoth tank with one engine?
Well, I don't know why it's only running with one engine, but like it's fully crewed, so there's just a whole bunch of people that are just sitting there in their rooms. Anyways.
A door?
No, they all have doors. But either way, I'm just moving it to park it next to the other station for the sake of turning in quests easier. Since it's sitting here anyways, I'm just gonna park it next to a station.
Fair enough.
Alright. Unless anyone needs me for anything, what I'm going to be doing for a little while here is fiddling around in the blueprints.
Sounds like a
Oh
plan.
shit, cancel. I wasn't in blueprint mode.
I've done that.
Well, there you go. Coming right to you.
Contact sighted. Will I finally avenge the Rin?
Find out next week on Mages of the Dark Horizon.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Ah, they're already
Huh.
firing missiles.
And they repaired the damage too.
Alright, battle stations! Where the hell is air cockpit? Okay, it looks like it's that.
Towards the lower side. Right beneath a huge engine.
I am the lasers.
All support
Mine
craft
lasers and laser
engage.
shields.
Well, yeah, if you can
If
get to
you
the side
can-
of that,
Yeah,
pop an
if you
engine, close the thing, and you're pretty much done.
Yeah, or even side front if you can aim at that frontmost ion prism, you could go straight into their reactor.
I don't want to do the reactor.
Yeah. That's fair.
I just gotta hope that the fog base's shields hold out. So far, not so promising. Oh god!
Oh my. Dang. Why did my shields last so much longer than yours?
Probably better energy setup.
I think you were rotating yours too. A lot better. Whether it was on purpose or not, who knows, but...
Yeah, and mine definitely wasn't on purpose, and it definitely took out one side first.
It's alright, if it gets too close, I got my deck cannons.
You might want to just fly in range and use those things.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes its, Oh god!
There goes
There
all
goes
of it.
its oh god.
There goes its god.
Nice. You got the reactor after all, it looks like.
I didn't want the reactor. The reactor was supposed to be my prize.
No reactor pie for you.
However, minimal damage to the rest of my ships. Just the fog base took, Yeah, I gotta beef up the defenses of my fog base. Hi, Wolf! I have an idea for how to improve the fog base.
Oh.
More everything.
The pathways.
You can also go to like crew assignments and assign certain crew
I already
buffs to
have.
certain things. Yeah, okay. Keep them from watering all over your ship.
Yeah, all my defenses up here are very much set up in squads and such. This may not actually help. I don't know, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
dense loot pile you made, whoever did that.
Yeah, from people unloading.
You know, I mean just one tiny little pile.
Yeah, they only have one airlock to dump it out of.
Oh. Jeez.
Oh, no worries, Woe. I hope you rest well. You are a wonderful being and a grand friend.
Radical.
Well, hello there, my good boy.
Tubular. Radical. What do I talk like the food like first started? Hey there, sir. It's good to see you. How you enjoying your game here?
I am very much enjoying it.
Nice.
I was just about to ask if Rex was done being used, but...
Giggity?
Oh, you want to join the stream?
Context? Oh no, I accidentally clicked that. I didn't even know what it would do. I was like, yeah, the X to like see if I can join the voice
Almost.
chat or something.
That's the guest
Kinda
star
neat.
thing.
Ah, it's kind of neat. Oh shoot, dog! Wild dog on the bottom. Yee. I can't wait to watch that. That's gonna be tomorrow, right?
Yep.
We can see paint from the tabletop game. Aha! In Arrow's tabletop game. Thanks, host.
Also, it's confirmed that there will be another session of it this Saturday.
Awesome, baller. Yeah, can't wait to start watching.
That poor mammoth tank is working so hard to get over there.
Yeah, just got done playing Undertale Yellow. Game is really good. If anybody's played Undertale and hasn't seen or looked at that, it's actually like, it's legit like a sequel prequel. Like they worked hard on that thing. It's good. Check it out. It's free. Yeah.
Well, it's fan made, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's like it's the kind of fan made where it's like you could tell they put like a lot of hours into it. Like they've made assets and music and everything. It's good. It's a good, really good. Yeah, that one and Delta Traveler 2 is also really good. Like it's basically like it's based off the meme like Chris, where the fuck are we? But they went ham on it, and it like does really cool crossovers. I don't want to spoil it, but they do a really cool crossover with Undertale and Deltarune. So on the ship game, what have you done already? Like, what is your current thing you're about to do? About to blow up
War
a whole
crimes.
armada, or huh?
War crimes.
War crimes against who? Is there like another faction you're fighting or
Yes.
something? Yeah.
War crimes against yes.
Yeah. I'll be honest. Every time I've looked at this, my eyes have crossed. Like I think Chomper trying to pay attention to this. Like it's legit what's going on in my brain. Like I don't know what is happening on this screen. So I'm just gonna really pay attention and try to figure out what you're doing right now, because all I see is shapes and lines. Let me see. I see the Good Boy Rex ship.
That's our
You go to a whole
station.
different- Okay.
Mhm.
So
You go to.
this is my.
Oh my gosh.
The fog base.
Look at the frickin' the bulk transport. It is trying so hard to push the good boy.
Oh, what's happened to the Good Boy? The mammoth tank. Holy shit. It's a mammoth. All right.
That's somebody else that made it.
And what
Oh
is this
yeah,
thing?
it is trying really hard to push the good boy.
Yeah, and the good boy's just like, nah, nah.
Is that entire red thing the Good Boy?
All of this.
Oh, the entire red? Oh, damn. Whoa, Good Boy looks cool. I didn't know it was like black red. It's like fiery. That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Zim
Damn.
made it look amazing.
Holy shit.
It's bigger
Yeah.
than the actual stations.
Yeah, significantly. It's like twice as big.
I feel honored.
Oh yeah, you're a big bottom. Gotta be able to have lots of space to fill up in there.
You know, I was gonna change my PNG image to my actual PNG, but now I'm just gonna stay as Chopper. Got me blushing.
Hi, Varian.
Oh?
Hey, Varian.
Why not? Flame Wolf Spirit?
Hmm?
This
I
isn't
need
the
to read the
first
chat.
time I've streamed this. And Zim streams it a lot. As do other people.
Joke.
Wait a sec. I need your link to yours so I can watch you too.
It is Rin the cat. You get all that?
It's not finding anything on Twitch, but it's really fun to do this.
If you have one too many, it might go to a different streamer though, so be careful.
Yeah,
There you go.
I bet. Thank you. All right, loading it up. I think I'm already full. I should be. If not, fixing. Fixed
Okay.
right now. Fixed right now, and I'm dancing on your chat.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you get burgers over here? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
This was worth it. You get free burgers.
Okay, Mammoth Tank made it to his destination with a little boost.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, paint's getting drawn.
Thank you for the head pats. And the follows.
We can watch
Rex
paint
and Varian Cat.
anytime.
My charts.
Should have followed sooner.
Jeez, why weren't you all following already? Also,
I don't know.
give me a
Very
moment.
Distracted.
We are at 5 hours. I should probably split up recordings or go another half hour and then end, but I also kind of...
Your choice. It's 1:30 a.m. and I'm just kind of vibing.
How much
How
longer
you
do
wanna
you
handle
have,
it?
Rin?
2 hours, 36 minutes.
Okay. Rex, I'm gonna keep here with Rin and keep them, they're doing a subathon.
Oh.
Hence why I've been
damn.
streaming for 38 hours so far.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll ask earlier next time because I could have probably kept streaming, but I can actually chill out here now if you're cool.
Yeah.
Chill out for a bit.
Absolutely. But give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and split up the recordings real fast.
Mm-hmm.
So, might help if I actually updated the credit. Okay, I did update the credits, I just didn't save it. Thank you everybody for joining us so far today on Cosmoteer, as well as having Whiskers join us, doing some art. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Adieu.